Greetings everyone, Professor Prinny here, and today we're here to play more of The Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon. How's everyone today? Especially after that impromptu stream yesterday that ended at midnight. Hope you all had a wonderful time. Yeah, hello Kaylee. Hello Mudkip. Excited for Joff, as the Summer Games Fest not started yet. Like, what time is the Summer Games Fest? Hang on. Let's see. Oh, 9 PM! Oh, okay. Well, actually... Now think about it, considering how long the trail stream here seems to go, I guess we could spend some extra time watching the Summer Games Fest. Maybe. Depends if I'm in the mood at the end of this stream, if I'm still, like, alive and well. But yeah, anyhow, today is Trails Day, so... Last time, we finished off, Yeah, we finished off Ruins Route 3. We had the clash with Master Yunka-Fi. Reen figured out that he's basically Master Yunka-Fi is basically working with Professor Hamilton. As for what though? As for why and what in particular, goodness knows. We'll find out. We'll most likely find out today once we meet up with Professor Hamilton here with Kevin's Route 3. And yeah. After we finished reading Route 3, we got into Fallen Village, seeing like the devastation the nuke back in Daybreak 1 had caused to the area. We even got to see the position where the bomb got exploded in the first place, and my goodness, it's just a just a very concentrated green crater right there. But before we actually got to Creil Village, we did encounter Princess Jita, Ashen, Marielle, Risha, quite a few people there who in the previous routes seem to be trying to find Professor Hamilton as well, but but when we meet up with them here, they're unsure whether or not they should be helping her or whatnot. So we had to fight with them to test their resolve, and well, we beat them handily. So but it gave them enough of a reason to just at least see things through, find out what the professor's intentions are, and that's what we're going to do. Oh, hang on, I just realized the game audio is surprisingly low right now. Hang on, let me just bring that up a bit. Right, there we go. Yeah, I guess... Oh yeah, that's probably because of yesterday's stream. Oh dear. Anyways, though, so yeah, we got to the village of Creil. We got told that the Grimgarten's 8th domain was open, so we went ahead and did that for basically the rest of that stream. We encountered we had a battle with Simeon, who was supported by Ulrika, and not gonna lie, it was pretty rough. I almost got the boss achievements all in one in that first attempt, but unfortunately one of the achievements was to win without anyone getting KO'd, which I completely failed because I didn't think to just keep our Nemesis aura up on everyone. But yeah, those who've been in my stream yesterday know that I could easily beat Simeon if I with the Nemesis aura strats, and then just completely smashing Simeon in. And yeah, we did. Ulrika barely got to do anything. She was just mostly getting rid of our Ultimate Wind shard command whenever she had the opportunity. Anyways, though, we're gonna continue where we left off. There is a few things I'm gonna need to do. Let's get Kevin out of the casual threads. He was in those because, again, yesterday I did boot up Trails Beyond the Horizon. And not anyone who missed yesterday's stream, you didn't miss anything important. Don't worry. We literally just did like one run of the 8th domain of the Grim Garten. We even threw on the Mishi outfit on Van again, and this is why I'm going back in here. I just want to get rid of this before we finish off Kevin's Route 3, because if I forget about this, I know we're gonna start off Van's Route 6 with that on. And I don't want it, what was it, covering like half of the screen again when we go through the intro of that route. So yeah, there we go, all fixed. Yeah, we'll be good to go. Let's just go ahead and figure out. Oh, okay. No, okay, never mind. I figured out why the game audio was super low on the stream right now. I had it turned down on the sound mixer on Windows. Why the hell did I do that? Okay, there we go. That's much better. But yeah, we'll just make our way down from the east and head over to the west. Right, Risha, what have you investigated here? Tough for you too, huh?
Yes, though everything has been reduced to ash, there are still traces of the lives that were lived here. When I see them, I can't help but... we feel the same. They obliterated entire bloodlines in an instant. Compared to that, assassination's practically nothing.
Right. Anyway, not to change the subject, but you said you were being employed by Ashen, right? She may have shown us her resolve when she was accompanying Her Highness, but Heyue's really just trying to remain neutral here, aren't they?
That's correct. Ashen is here on behalf of all of Heyue, simply to witness the events to come. As we have a personal contract, I came to accompany her. Not even Heyue has the right to make a judgment on what Professor Hamilton has done. And it's for that reason that I asked to join you. I swear not to interfere with your objective.
Well, even if we were to refuse, there would certainly be nothing stopping you from following us. If nothing else, having her along would increase our number. That could work in our favor. Alright, I guess I don't mind.
I'm glad to hear it. So, I know Heyue wants to remain neutral and all. Is that something you agree with, Risha? Yeah, that's what's really important here. After all, you're not coming with us as a Shongsho of Heyue, you're coming as yourself, right? Your situation's a little different than ours, but I'm sure it's been a while since you've had a little autonomy, Risha. That's why we'd like to hear what you want to do. Having once lived as a Shongsho, executing those deemed as criminals is, of course, something I'm no stranger to. But as for what I think of the situation at present, I'm honestly not sure. The Professor has acted against the providence of the goddess. That crime is far beyond a level that I can measure. Which is why I think I'll leave the dealing with the matter to all of you. From there, I'll come to my own decision on the situation. So that's what you're prepared to do, huh? Judge what's right from wrong? That's just like her. Perhaps she's the most fair witness of us all, in the sense that she has thus far not come to an answer regarding her thoughts on the matter. Yeah. Well, I'll think on your request, alright? And who do we have in the house? Oh, Gotti.
This was where that inn was.
Yeah, they took such good care of us.
don't know what to say.
Alright, what are Gotti's thoughts on the matter? The incoming heroes finally hits home. Creil Village really is gone. I know it'll never hold a candle to the real thing, but I hope the footage I shot in the past can stand as a tribute to it someday. Oh, that's right. I'd heard you filmed one of your movies here. That I did. Wouldn't have imagined in my wildest nightmares that something so terrible would have happened to the place, though. See, I chose to shoot here because I thought the scenery could act as a representation of our main character's youth. Huh. Didn't think you paid attention to stuff like that. I thought you were only interested in filming shootouts and car chases. Well, it's all about pacing and balance, my friend. They'll enhance even the most exciting of scenes. But I digress. The people of this village were unbelievably kind back then. Is that so? We could say the same. Everyone we met was so friendly. As someone who had the honor of seeing Creil's true beauty, I'll make sure it remains in people's memories for generations to come. I feel it's my duty to pass down their story. We can't let it fade with the passage of time. I concur. Crime and tragedy will never disappear, but its effects have a way of slipping from the grasp of history. If you plan to do as you say, know that I will be cheering you on from the sidelines. Oh, that reminds me. When I was last here, I heard there used to be some mysterious stone statue on the outskirts of the village. It had already been picked up by the church by the time I came, but man, what I wouldn't have given to catch a glimpse. Oh, we were just talking about that. Right, the statue. Funnily enough, I was actually one of the people involved in its recovery. What? Are you kidding me? Think you'd mind telling me what it was like? It'll go a long ways towards helping me tell Creil's story, that's for sure. It underwent a pretty thorough examination in the holy city of Arteria, but to be honest, we still don't understand everything about it. What we do know, though, is that it's different from the one we found in the Empire. Doesn't exactly fit the definition of an artifact either. It's been tentatively categorized as an animist relic from some sort of ancient Zemurian civilization, but... I see. Man, talk about an enigma! Thanks for giving me the scoop. Whatever it is, those who could tell the next generation about it are now gone. And knowledge like that is something else that can't ever be recovered. I pray a tragedy like this will never be repeated. Couldn't agree more. Hey, what you're trying to do here, Director? It's got my full support. Can't tell it's gonna do a lot of good for the world. Yeah, very admirable.
There used to be a market here, if I recall.
But now, it's like there was never anything here to begin with. How awful.
Looks like there used to be a workshop here, and a market. Must have been a pretty lively place. I never really had the chance to visit. Yeah, it might have been small, but it was always so full of life. The stall owners were pretty generous with their freebies too. Gave LP a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, those apples were so juicy. I remember there were children I played with too. Lashkar, Annie, and Kent, and they had a little cat with them named Nero. Staying here for almost a month gave us a lot of time to get to know the villagers. They were never anything but kind to us, honestly. Even treated us like family at times. I'd expect nothing less from a melting pot like Creil. They welcomed everyone they met with open arms. Might have been their downfall, though. After all, that's how a nuke and its catalyst ended up in their village. Oh, you mean a Genesis? I'd heard there were a few involved in incidents prior to the explosion. Like the case involving the ghouls in Creil. Then there was that mess with the Genesis in Longport too. I can't help associating the Genesis with the woman waiting for us on the hillside. Who happens to be the very same woman who gave Dingo a white replica. So, what are you planning to do, Arshan? I imagine a situation like this isn't exactly one a daughter of Heiyue's Lu family can afford to ignore. We intend to get our just dues. You can be sure of that. Though for the moment, I think I'll wait and see how things play out. After all, it wouldn't make sense for Heiyue to interfere with your affairs. Not when Baba, Yeye, and Sao have deemed your cooperation necessary.
Interesting. Sounds like Heiyue's got plans of their own. Well, either way, we appreciate you guys not getting in our way. Means all we gotta worry about now is carrying out our goal. Though I guess there's a chance Risha might stick her nose in our mess.
She's not actually a part of Heiyue, you know. But anyway, the rest is in your hands, Father Kevin. No matter the outcome, right?
Well, that'll all depend on Professor Hamilton's reactions. Oh, hang on, right, there was something I noticed, not in the previous stream, but when I went out exploring off-stream, but it seems like there was a chest and a shop that I missed. Right around the Horvatot here, so we're just gonna grab whatever it is they have on them. Okay, just a bento recipe.
I hope to see you again.
And what else? Ooh, an orbital chest. Hello there.
This'll be a walk in the park.
See, oh wow, okay, we're in a very open area to start off with. Well, only one way out anyway.
How does this go again? Reach with elegance.
Okay, so far no sentries.
Reach with elegance.
Well, speaking of sentries. Okay, I don't think I'll be fast enough to open the gate, so I'll just follow this sentry along, open the trap, and open the door.
How does this go again? Reach with elegance.
It's probably a big... Yeah, I was about to say, there's a big sentry just wandering around here. Let's see, where are we supposed to go? Right, and then there's a fast sentry just beyond
How does this
here.
go again? Reach with elegance.
Oh, there's multiple fast sentries. Hello. Okay, it seems like I'll just be safe just following them along. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was easy enough. Oh, and there's the goal. This was not that hard of an orbital locked chest.
Clear. Courtesy of yours truly.
Right, with Jabberwock arm. Right, not all in. I intend to use that arts driver. Hang on, speaking of arts drivers though, did I'm pretty sure I updated... Oh yeah, I did update Nadia's driver. I could really update Swin's one here as well. Let's just throw in a more useful art in the custom slot there. Right then, and in the church is... Leela and Princess Jita. This was a chapel, right? Yeah, and it looks like the villagers visited pretty often too. Blasphemy doesn't even begin to describe what happened here. Well, despite being close to the blast range of the... Well, yeah, the epicenter of the nuclear blast, the chapel was standing still pretty well. Compared to the other buildings.
Well, I am glad to have the opportunity to visit as well, though I'm not sure it's suited for prayer at the moment. Truly, there are no words. To see the destruction with my own eyes. I thought I had already grieved for Creil and its people, but seeing the ruins in person, it's just so much more palpable. In the truest sense of the word. I imagine those who made their way to the hillside felt much the same way. They must have steeled their resolve to step foot in the village, just as we did. And, given the intel I received, I think I have an idea of who exactly those people were. Your brother and his bodyguard, the Gralsritter's very own icy hot duo, right? Oh, and the Gralsritter's very own icy hot duo. That they had the same reason for coming here that we do. I've already informed my brother of my thoughts on the matter. I intend on leaving the rest in your hands. Do you all really mean to? Our objective is right before us. All we gotta do is finish it. And if your brother and his friends get in our way before we can, trust that we won't go easy on them. I have prepared myself for whatever outcome that may come to pass. However, there's something I happened to learn on Nemeth Island. Sometimes there are things that can only be gained through clear and direct dialogue. And you, Father Kevin, somewhere in your heart, that's something you're hoping to happen, right? You give me too much credit. I pray that the goddess lights your way, Father Kevin, and that this affair will have a happy ending. Right, and what are Marielle's thoughts on the place where Dingo died? Marielle? Is this? Where Dingo shot his footage of the detonation, yes. And where he made his last stand. I keep seeing it around, but this crystal stuff is... The terrain is said to have been instantly liquefied in the extreme heat of the explosion. It appears to have vitrified upon cooling. I think it's starting to dawn on me how truly cataclysmic the blast was. Yeah, never felt real before now, did it? You know, being here and all, I kinda figured I'd start blubbering like a baby. Marielle! I may not be able to use these photos in any official capacity yet, but I hope someday people around the world will see what truly took place here. After all, that's my job as a reporter, to show the whole world the whole truth. Should have just told her to wait outside the village. Nobody would look down on you for crying, Marielle. Just try not to push yourself, alright? I won't. Thank you. Right, and last but not least... What are your thoughts, Lucrezia, looking out towards where the stone monuments are? I find it a bit difficult to admit, but the man who targeted this village frequented the same odd haunts that I once did. Really, what he did here was despicable. Yeah. That this is the same village we visited 2 years ago still hasn't quite sunk in yet. The crimes they committed were vile indeed, even to a criminal like myself. So, what's your plan here? I mean, considering it doesn't seem like the society intends to do anything about the professor. I plan to see for myself what events take place here, be they good or bad. Which is why I'd like to go to the hillside with you, if you'll have me. I promise not to be a hindrance. Considering the society's stance of the situation, I'm curious what you mean by see it for yourself. Well, I'm curious what you think of all this. Not the society. You. Yeah, I mean, given that you've helped us in the past, you're not just one of the society's worker bees. You have your own thoughts and feelings on things, right? Well, it's nice to hear you think so highly of me, in spite of the fact that I am a former assassin turned enforcer. Let's see. What I'll say for now is that I've taken a particular interest in Professor Hamilton of late. The Professor? Can't imagine why. You see, she seems to have had some sort of involvement in the family matters of a certain catty acquaintance of mine. What she has to say about the present situation, and whether she contemplated her actions before taking them. I want to know the answers to those questions. A catty acquaintance? But that isn't your only reason for wanting to accompany us, is it? Indeed, but considering my dear family has its own circumstances to consider at present, I can't divulge the particulars. However, there's a premonition of mine that I'd like to confirm. When she says her family, does she mean... no, maybe I'm overthinking it. All that being said, I have no desire to interfere with your mission, love. In the end, as long as I can hear her reasoning for doing the things she's done, that will be enough. That doesn't change the fact that the church and the society have different goals here. And besides, we don't know what the other members of the society are up to either. Sorry, but I'll need to think on this. Kevin not making a split-second decision? He seems to have his reasons for his reservations. Well, one can never be too careful these days. But I suppose that prudence of yours is what makes you such a fascinating knight. Very well, but if you do allow me along, know that I'll spare no effort in assisting you. Come find me when you've made your decision. Swin, Nadia. Once we're done here, we should go talk with the others. Good idea. Still gotta give Risha and the Golden Butterfly our answer after all. Knew what I was walking into, but this is just beyond words. If the professor's trying to guide us to some sort of understanding, something bigger than what happened here. Right, gather that everyone together has been added to the travel menu. Well, I don't think there's anything else to check out, so... yeah, we'll just move along.
Have you settled on your plan?
Let's gather everyone together and make our way for the hills. Doesn't look like the Princess or Ashen plan to intervene again. And as for Risha and the Golden Butterfly's offer, well, it's best to be prepared. Got a feeling there's gonna be trouble down the road. Not long after, everyone gathered in the center of the village. Kevin let the group know that they were planning to head out to their final destination. It was then that they responded to the pair's offer. Let me cut to the chase, Risha, Golden Butterfly. We're accepting your offer. You can help us make our way to our objective. Figured as much. You have my gratitude, Kevin. As I said earlier, however, I may not be able to aid you in your final task. Oh, that's no issue. If you need an extra hand, I'd be more than willing. Although I do plan on hearing the professor out at first, but as soon as things begin to go awry, I'll be ready to take her down. Yeah, that's fine with me. To be honest though, it's the people she's with that I'm most worried about. The greatest swordsman in Elsheim, a master of gemstone arts, and 2 stigma wielders. You believe you would struggle against 2 dominions at once, do you? Even with your skills? As for the Crown Prince and the bodyguard, the former's true strength is unknown to us, and the latter is more skilled in the sword than I am. My brother is a master of the gemstone arts, even among our family. You are right not to underestimate him. But perhaps the largest problem we face is the simple fact that we cannot predict how well prepared the professor is. Yeah, those masked guys might be somewhere else right now, but who knows what other tricks she has up her sleeve.
Since you've got both Risha and the Golden Butterfly on your side, though, I imagine you'll be able to deal with pretty much anything. Agreed, and I'll be giving you guys backup with everything I've got. You won't hear any objections from us. We decide to see this through to the end, after all. Got a lot of mixed feelings about this, but it's the only way to figure out what she's really up to. I kinda want to tag along too.
Yeah, I feel ya. Sounds like the sort of event I could use for inspiration.
Unfortunately, what lies ahead is not a place for outsiders like us.
Maria?
Kevin? If possible, I'd like to...
Oh, is that a sniper? Oh no, that's the Akashic Eyes activating. Huh.
Huh?
And for Lapis only?
This is... white flowers? Fields of buckwheat?
Come on, you two! Hurry up already! Hold on a minute, Lashkar!
Are you coming too, Nero? There's no mistaking it. This is Creil Village. Initiating search using the standard Orbital signal, the wireless Orbital network, and Marduk satellite communication. Detection from all three. Now executing anti-hacking diagnostics.
Oh,
No
Lapis is getting
errors
hacked at the
detected.
moment.
No errors detected.
Is she?
No errors detected. Confirming current time and location coordinates. Year 1208 of the Septian calendar. October 15th, 11:45 a.m. The Calvard Republic, Vichy County, Creil Village. Rufus! Nadia! Swin! Even Kevin's gone too?
Oh wow, we're actually controlling Lapis for a bit.
The Harvest Festival's right around...
It's the same as when we were here before. What's going on?
What is going on indeed? Oh hey, that's that old man. We did a 4SPG for that guy back in Daybreak 1.
Oh, found one! Try catching it yourself, Kent.
I'll give it my best shot. Be careful, you guys. You're gonna get soaked if you fall in. Are these the same children I played with before? Yes! Annie, Kent, and Lashkar. This point is a little more than a year since I last saw them. But they grew so much. Oh, hello. Are you a traveler, miss?
Hey, you're barely any older than I am. Wait, have we met before?
Now that you mention it, those eyes of hers. Oh, I remember. You played with us last year.
Am I dreaming? I'd never been to Creil myself, but it's exactly as Dingo described.
Oh, Marielle got caught up in this as well?
Huh? Oh, hey, another lady?
Lapis?
What are you doing here, Marielle? And where's everyone else?
I don't know. But, this is Creil Village, right?
What's going on here?
Are they tourists, maybe?
Sorry for the commotion.
Well, I could only imagine Professor Hamilton's the one that's causing what's going on right now.
It's just like when we looked into the past. Or, no. This might be...
Well, what a weird vision to show these two.
Lapis, where were you?
Everyone,
Were we dreaming? We were so worried, LP. I mean, you just up and vanished on us out of nowhere.
We split up to look for you two and everything.
Yes, everyone was quite worried.
It was as if you were both spirited away. What exactly happened?
Well,
let me take it from the beginning.
October 15th of last year. So, about 9 months ago.
You know, October again.
Roughly 1 month before the bomb went off.
And you and Mariel went back to the past at the same time.
Is that even possible?
I suppose it could have been some sort of illusion. But I still have everything in my log. The kids' voices, the way they breathed. It was all so real. And now, they're gone. I think I'm finally starting to understand.
I see.
LP. Well, at least Lashkar's okay, right?
Yeah, Lashkar's still in Eden.
Silver lining for sure, though it took him a while to see it.
Oh yeah. And that one engineer was saved too. It's 11:55.
That means there's only an hour before the launch. The broadcast should be starting soon.
Probably as good a time as any then.
Right, let's make our way to the stone monuments. Hey, welcome, Tokato.
Headed off, are you?
Feeling the freedom of having finished your exams, huh?
Yep. To the top of the hillside, where Fairy and the others went last year.
I'm sure you've done well.
We want to try talking to the professor before the launch.
By the way, I saw a white light coming from the hill right before I shifted into the past. I have a feeling it was the replica.
If that's the case, then those colleagues of hers are almost certainly waiting for us up there.
I imagine so are the pair from Elsheim and the two Dominions. I didn't get to finish what I was saying before because of what happened. But, if possible, could you take—
Sorry, but that's...
Well, I don't see why not.
Wow, Rufus with the interjection.
Wait, really?
Rufus?
Yeah, can you explain why, Rufus?
Back in Tharbad, we promised we would inform her of any new information we came across.
I promise we'll let you know as soon as we find anything. You'd be okay with that, right, Kevin?
Yeah, fine. Like I could ever say no to a cutie like you.
And with the launch on the horizon, things seem to be growing increasingly unstable. Then, amidst all of our preparations, not only did Lapis visit the past, but Mariel did as well. There must be a reason why.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that was like Dingo's influence on them, on all this as well.
I can't say for certain whether or not she's meant to stand in Dingo's place, but I believe she has the right to be present for what's to come.
Can't say I disagree, but... Fine then. Mariel M.A., you can come. But you better be prepared to keep your eyes trained on the truth, even when you want to do nothing more than look away.
I am. So please, take me with you.
Then it's settled.
And given our current group, I doubt we have to worry about keeping her safe on the way there.
And when we do get to the clash on the hill, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna keep away from
We'll be
Mariel
right
anyway.
by your side, Mariel.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Or at least, like, try not to harm her in the midst of the conflict.
Doesn't really feel appropriate to tell you lot to give it your all, but at the very least, make sure you don't walk away with any regrets.
Take care! Oh, and remember, the launch will be happening in the southeast, okay?
We shall await your return. May Adios be with you.
May the Heavenly Mother guide your way. And Risha, I'm counting on you.
Of course.
That you all head forth on this day is most assuredly Arusha's will. I'm sure there's a role that only you can play here. You who have glimpsed the darkness of the world and chosen to press on regardless. And I believe that could be said of the professor as well. Please, say what you need to. to she who knows what fate awaits us.
Your Highness. Yeah, we will.
My word. I get the feeling you're going to be a force to be reckoned with, young lady. Much like a certain young duchess.
Not sure I'll be able to live up to your expectations, but I plan on seeing this thing through on my own terms.
Lucrezia sounds French. Wow, I wonder what gave that away. Yeah, she just has that accent, yeah. Alright, July 12th, 12:05 p.m. Region around former Creil village, Great Schedar Hills, southeastern side.
So this area got caught up in the explosion too?
Yeah, we actually came here 2 years ago on a picnic.
Even back then it was rocky, but it wasn't barren like this. The terrain's definitely seen some alteration, yes, and I'm also seeing a few signs of heat damage. The extent of that destruction is truly astonishing. That bomb had to have been even more powerful than that bomb had to have been more powerful than even McBurn.
I would assume as much, especially in terms of range. Kind of bonkers that you guys would actually make that comparison so casually.
So, that's the replica, is it?
Wow, the central monument is still standing. We should get moving. We have less than an hour before the launch. Let's hope we can make it before then.
I'm sensing a few enemies further in, but I'm sure we'll be fine, especially with this team. Risha, Golden Butterfly, we'll be counting on you. I won't hold anything back. I don't intend to disappoint.
I'll make sure to back you up, Marielle, so just watch your step, alright?
Thanks.
Risha has temporarily joined the party, and Lucrezia is accompanying the party as an active guest. Alright, I'll just get the back combat notes for the enemies around here, and then we'll just make our way to the top in one go.
Can't run from me.
Kablam! Swing! Okay! Wide open! One for the road! I dare you! Counting on you, Swin!
I'll exploit that.
They put up a decent fight.
You kicked butt, Swin!
So yeah, Tokuto, how are you planning to celebrate your victory over the exams? Aside from listening to my stream.
Allow me. Here goes.
Back along. Okay.
Oh, hang on, I completely ignored the treasure chest that was at the bottom here. Oh, never mind, that chest's on the top of that hill. Okay, never mind. I thought I missed a chest.
Be wary of ranged attacks.
Yikes. Whole mess of goodies. Alright, let's rip. COC activate. Bam! Florida.
Have the advantage. Press it.
Anchorville. This'll leave a mark. Suck it! Bluefest, certainly. On guard. On to the road. Nadia.
For you! I believe in you, S!
There. Take that! Got it! Good chance!
Bring them to heal with ZOC! I'll handle this!
Too slow! How dare you! Handle it, golden butterfly!
Rufus, activate skill!
Too slow!
The view is completely
Oh,
different than
that's
when
not
I
all
feel
I've
like
got
this.
in me.
You good, Mario? Can't imagine this is easy for you.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Man, seeing this area
I'll do my
completely
best to
dead
keep up.
is somewhat
Times like these.
depressing.
Dingo would... No. Would think like that. I'm doing this because I want to.
Yeah. We've got your back all the way. Be warrior ranged attack. Alrighty, you did that, guys. Activate
Impale! Impale! Let's settle this right now! Impale! You have the advantage.
Well, I kept this enemy stunned for quite a decent chunk of time there.
Just that for! Keep it up! As you wish. Wide open! Wide open! Got it!
Let's get started. Here.
I won't let this chance slip.
Yeah, Professor Hamilton sets up quite a decent chunk of sentries around here.
Try and reach me.
Some of them being familiar enemies
All
from
mess of goons.
the last few games. Yeah, especially like the angel dolls there.
This cutie has booty.
And hello there, big guy, big dino.
Your guard.
Okay, my controller really wants to shift the camera over to the side. Come on.
By the light!
Are you prepared?
By the light! Let's do! By the light! Clench up, gang! Open wide! By the light! Stand down! Let's do a search! Open wide! Take this one step at a time. By the light! By the light! COC activate! Let's do!
Just gotta stagger the special attacks and the quick arts.
Better be careful with this one.
And the enemy just can't do a thing.
Are you prepared?
I don't know if the ZOC just slows down the stun recovery or if it extends the stun recovery.
Whittle it down, bit by bit.
I assume it extends it because I'm pretty sure the enemy should have recovered by now, at least.
By the light! Open wide! By the light!
Better be careful with this one.
Yeah, I'm just bullying this poor dino. I haven't even thrown out the shards yet.
By the light!
Are you prepared? Are you prepared?
Okay, I think I've bullied this dino for long enough. Let's just throw the shards at it. Yeah, it almost killed the enemy in one go. Yeah, that poor dino just got ruthlessly beaten up without it being able to do much.
That's not all I've got in me.
I was able to stagger it quite well there, if I do say so myself.
Oh, treasure!
Okay, that chest is on an upper elevation.
Oh, treasure!
Ooh, Goldia gem. Hello there. Nadia could very much make use of that. Is what I would do if she didn't already have a Goldia gem on her. Okay, never mind. That can go on another one of our arts-based characters.
This cutie has booty.
Probably with Van's group. Oh, that Hanuman quartz though.
Looking to adjust your orbments?
I can't even slot it anywhere with... Are there any short skills here that I wouldn't mind missing? For Nadia here. And I guess I'm not really making use of that stun. Well, not stun, burst gain on Nadia here, so yeah, let's just throw the Hanuman
Skill set updated.
quartz up there, just so she's got a bit more survivability while she's casting. Actually, now that I think about it, despite this devastation, I'm surprised the path up towards the, towards where the monument is
Treasure!
still the same.
My, what a lovely melody.
Sounds like it's coming from up there.
That voice. I think I recognize this song from somewhere.
Wait, what are they doing here?
Let's go.
Oh, there's some unexpected
Operating at full
people up here. And is that Professor Hamilton singing?
Some sort of prayer for the people of Creil, perhaps?
Oh, it's getting carried off down to the village too? wind's doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Game design logic, yeah, of course, yes.
Thank you, everyone. I know my musical talents leave much to be desired, but I am nonetheless grateful that you allowed me to finish.
It was nothing. I mean, considering we can't even offer flowers.
It was the very least we could do for the victims. If anything, I'm grateful you gave us the chance to witness your tribute.
And I imagine you all feel much the same.
Yeah. I was struggling to think of what kind of prayer to offer on our way over.
If I'm remembering correctly, that was a song by Dominique Lanster, the famed singer of days long past.
That's right. Though it's also occasionally sung as a hymn during Mass.
That's quite impressive.
Yes. A song about a mother passing down her feelings to her daughter, who then inevitably does the same. And though Dominique did indeed bring this song into the wider world with that lovely voice of hers, it was originally a creation of two others. You see, the melody was arranged by the artist and revolutionary Aramis Gainsbourg. And as for the lyrics and composition, they were written by none other than Sheena Dirk, who also happened to teach Dominique the art of chanson in her final years.
Wait, Dominique knew Sheena Dirk herself?
What?
Damn, that's quite a hell of a connection there.
Sheena Dirk? Like, from the history books?
The woman who helmed the revolution. Also considered to be the founding mother of the Calvard Republic. I'd heard she passed away at the age of 80, which would have been roughly half a century ago.
From the sound of it, the two must have been on awfully good terms, yes?
Yeah, otherwise, those musical talents would have been passed down.
They were. At the time, Dominique had no family to speak of. She resorted to theft daily in order to get by.
Okay, now we understand who the two characters in the very first Memento orb that we got.
It was Sheena who managed to open her heart and lead her down the path of music.
Yeah, I was thinking it's like that. The girl looked very similar to Judith. I just didn't think it'd be like Dominique when she was younger. Goodness me.
However, there was one other who showed Dominique an alternate path forward, which is how she ended up living two separate lives, one of fame and glamour under the spotlight, and the other righting wrongs from the shadows.
The Phantom Thief Grimcat. To think that was how it all began.
Putting that aside for the moment, I think the only people you haven't met here are me and Rufus, yeah? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Kevin Graham of the Septian Church.
And I am Rufus A. It's a pleasure. Though I imagine, considering our involvement with the Retributive Tower, you must already know who we are.
I do indeed. I'm familiar with everything related to Elysium, from its birth to its rampage, and its eventual erasure.
So she was observing the entirety of Reverie's events,
In
I
fact,
see.
that very event marked an important turning point. It was the start of a new beginning, one which has led us to today.
Oh?
You knew? About all of it?
That professor from the Society seemed familiar with the incident too, but...
That's because he's been investigating the source of the Marduk tech that allowed them to break through the astral code.
Tower aside, you had contact with Sheena in her final years too, didn't you? If only because of your associations with people that knew her better.
Correct. You see, my mentor, Professor Claude Epstein, was called upon by the government to construct what would become Trion Tower. And as his assistant, I accompanied him in his venture to do so, as did his daughter, Lilia Epstein. In that sense, you could say we are all responsible for the events that took place half a century ago.
she's just gonna show us?
Sheena, could you please talk some sense into this guy? I mean, what kind of loony gives a kid expensive doodads just for doing a few measurements?
A fine gift for all your hard work, I'd say. I think you should accept.
I agree. By the way, the land seems to meet all the requirements for the city plan.
Indeed it does. I'm grateful for all your help, young miss. As for the gift, what you do with it is up to you. But first, perhaps I should teach you how to maintain it.
Hey Dominique, can you turn into that super cool cat again?
Even Dominique had to learn the maintenance routine for the Grim Cat transformation device.
What did we just...
I knew it. These altar cores can manifest.
Visions of the past. Or perhaps we were transported back in time in much the same way you were.
Yes, I believe so.
It's different from the Saint's Eye, then.
In all likelihood, you weren't seeing the memories of this land. You were seeing the past itself.
If the replicas could do this...
Exactly. The conversation you just witnessed was one held 57 years ago in the outskirts of the capital. It was the moment when Dominique received her compact, the Phantanox, from Professor Epstein. I was present as the professor's assistant, and Sheena and Lilia were there as well. In any case, you all saw that conversation in real time. A glimpse into the past, if you will, granted to you by the replica of the Genesis I designed, the Altar Core.
So you did make that device?
Yeah, well, we figured. That said, it should be impossible to meddle in the past or the future, shouldn't it? At least if you're going by the principle of causality.
But even so, the impossible has indeed been made possible. Those vestiges included.
Yeah, especially the vestiges just being able to interfere with the present right now.
And all thanks to President Gramhart's plan, no? The one reaching its climax as we speak.
That is correct. The President's space program, Project Levitin, an indispensable component of the grander scheme. If its objective is not achieved, then the world we know as Zemuria will face its imminent end before abruptly beginning anew. Though if our souls are not lost in that process, then, in a manner of speaking, you might even consider it a boon. However, I imagine it's an outcome many would find undesirable, which is why the President felt he had but one option available to him. Solve the issue by utilizing humanity's strength and willpower. At present, I am merely keeping a watch over his work, and making sure I'm prepared for the end result, whatever that may be.
This is the first time we hear the voice of Claude Epstein too. That is a good point, actually.
Yes.
Even if it's only for like a few
After all,
lines.
Everything I've done was just a bit of insurance, performing experiments with the replicas that violated the goddess's divine providence, scattering Professor Epstein's Genesis all throughout the Republic, knowing full well that his legacy would fall into the hands of the evil that was Almada, and watching on in spite of that.
Okay, so the core of the core of Creil being blown up can partially be blamed on Professor Hamilton. Wonderful.
I knew the danger that Dingle was in, and yet I took advantage of his sense of duty. And even after his passing, I continued to make use of him in order to verify the 8th Genesis's abilities, right up until the end.
Well, in that instance, Dingo willingly did all of that.
No, that can't be.
Marielle.
You stood by while Ace was being used and while Lapis was kidnapped.
That's too much. Even I can't forgive you for that.
And I wouldn't expect you to.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to know how our newest enforcer managed to acquire a replica of his own, would you? Or why a certain set of armor and an intricately designed puppet disappeared from the ark?
I'm afraid I do not.
Oh, really now?
Though I do know that an old friend of yours has been on the move recently.
I see. You really are quite the villain, aren't you?
Got lots of questions myself. But even so... Kevin, I'm afraid we can't allow you to come a single step closer.
The professor has provided humanitarian aid across the world. Also, Celise and I owe her a great deal. As such, we cannot stand by and let you finish your mission.
The same goes for Elsheim. We owe her a great debt for returning greenery to our capital. Though I have my reservations about this alleged device that defies the goddess. That's something we can deliberate on at another time. For now, we'll stop you, Father Kevin.
Swin, Nadia, and the rest of your group. I ask for your leniency.
It's quite a difficult choice here, isn't it? Oh great, they're also buffed with the white lights.
What's going on?
Wonderful.
They're being enhanced by the altar core.
Our stigmas as well?
Hey, Professor! We didn't ask for your help.
This is a matter of pride. Please leave this to us.
Much like the originals, it activated on its own judgment in response to the present situation. I believe you all should now be evenly matched.
What do you mean evenly matched? The white light buff is cracked.
12:40 p.m. The moment is very nearly upon us now. May this all
Do
be
I need the
settled
bruise
by
ointment?
then,
I might need
including
to.
my final judgment.
How did it come to this?
You've got guts, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine.
We're
I'm sure
past
we'll
the
be
point where
fine.
we can afford to question right or wrong. We can only press onward.
On my name as the Fifth, I declare that the heretic hunt begins now!
Right then, who's got the first move? Oh, wonderful, of course it's our enemies.
Sapphire blades.
Right, well, does Leon just freeze us from the get-go? Oh my goodness, that almost killed Kevin!
Leave my foes!
You messed up!
Well, Swin almost got... we haven't made a move yet, and Swin's almost gone. Oh, hey, this is a new move. Oh, oh, okay, what the hell? Okay, so he just gathered us together?
Protect.
Well, wonderful start.
Don't care whose orders you're following. You're not getting through.
I haven't made a move yet, and we're all almost dead.
Feelings mutual. But you see, I've got a duty to fulfill.
In the name of Oswald.
Certain arts will be more potent.
Right then,
I wouldn't dare miss this.
oh, I thought I had Celestial on Nadia here. Do I? I'm sure I got Celestial on at least someone, no?
Activating Shark Command.
Aggressive.
In the name of Oswald.
Preparations are complete.
You know, why don't I just use the DOC so I can revive Swin at least?
I owe you.
And then we can use Aura Breath. If you know what, if I had it on Nadia right now, oh my goodness.
Initiating drive. Hello, Nadia!
How to endure this?
Playtime is over now. Be sure you don't lag behind. You know, if you're willing, Elsheim could always handle questioning the professor on your behalf.
We ask that you withdraw, Father Kevin. Otherwise, we will resort to removing you by force.
It'd be nice if it was Kevin's move, because he's the only one with orb. Okay, are we back? We should be back.
In the name of
Sorry
Oswald.
about that. That was an unusual... Yeah, my OBS just decided to crash on me.
I wouldn't dare miss this ill-fated closing show.
Okay, yeah, is everyone back? I think the stream is back online. Okay, yeah, nothing much has changed. I literally just noticed OBS suddenly crashed on me. I was like, oh dear, no data is being sent. But yeah, we should be back now. Okay, right, where were we? We're trying to find out how to get out of this little predicament of ours.
Sight, activate! There!
All right, I think I need to. Yeah, I need Kevin to make his moves sooner. Yeah, I might as well use his S-Craft or Ultimate Wind this one.
Inflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all! Not here!
Stage limiter removed.
Stay on guard.
Tracking you.
We need spare them nothing. Follow behind me.
Ready to help.
Activating Shark Command.
Actually, wait, hang on. No, speaking of AoE healing, no, I've got true pet boost. Right, I can just use this.
Tracking you.
Don't burn out, everyone. Here, take this.
Are you brats really okay with this? You know what he's gonna do, right?
That's what we came here to find out. Whether or not we are okay with it.
Yeah! We want to come to our own conclusions, so don't worry about holding back!
My turn!
Alright, let's go ahead and revive Lucrezia as well. At the very least, our opponents don't have an order of their own. Alright, Kevin can impede, can't he? Yes, he can. Oh, actually, before that, no, let me let's get the stigma released first.
Here we go!
And we just say no to Naje's charge attack.
Can't run from me. Kablam!
Moving in.
Wait, that didn't impede? What do you mean that didn't impede?
Blow for blow.
I won't let this chance.
Why did that not impede? What the hell? Or are you telling me she had 2 turns in a row when it got to her move? What? Excuse me?
Easy does it.
Actuating.
Initiating drive!
Right behind you. After you.
Oh, come on!
So sad.
Illumine the darkness.
7 shots!
Now I'm mad.
Oh wow, that 7 charms just broke through our shields. Okay, throwing out our shields is not worth
I wouldn't
it.
dare miss this ill-fated closing
There's a
show.
pick-me-up.
Yeah, I don't think reviving Lucrezia is gonna be worth it. She's getting killed the moment
Go, Kevin.
after we revive her.
Activating Shark Command!
Brilliant.
Doing good.
Oh, we gotta be careful. Celeste and Leon's S-Crafts as well. Wouldn't be surprised
I
if
wouldn't dare
Prince
miss
Jorda
this
has his own
ill-fated
S-Crafts
closing
too.
show.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all! Not dare you!
Boost gauge limiter removed.
formidable opponents.
Count on you, Swin.
Okay, it looks like Prince Cherie is going to be the first one to fall.
Easy does it.
Swin's not boosted.
Don't jump the gun, yeah?
This is truly a fascinating crowd we have. A shame we
Oh, well, there's Leon Stigma.
Thank you.
It's remarkable how much you remind me of a certain other prince.
We can still all go to a banquet together after this fight.
Nadia, just keep healing, please.
Time to pick me up. Boost.
There!
In I go.
We need spare them nothing.
And
Doing good.
actually, let's go switch to.
We have the advantage. Press it.
Actually, do I want to switch to Shield Surge? No, let me switch to Ultimate Wings now. And let's start getting this Nemesis aura up on everyone.
Grant them your protection.
Ready yourself.
No, Najee, please! Please!
Give me victory.
Blow for blow.
To be frank, I'm a bit insulted she got
Oh
me
great, even
close enough
Celine is
opponent.
going Stigma mode now.
A certain someone on the other team isn't shy about underhanded tactics.
Oh well, there's Swin and Nadia.
Still got that sharp tongue of yours, I see. Well, if you're gonna call me a cheater, I may as well cheat my heart out.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of
I'll
space.
let
Pierce on holy
Rufus
spears of time.
get Swin and Nadia back up.
Bring ruin to all. I dare you.
Oh, hello, Naj. Okay, no, this is a wiper.
Thunder Spirit, descend on me!
Oh, wait, no, if Najee's got an S-Craft now, well, does Prince Cherie have one too? Oh, hey, never mind.
You're really not
Kevin
making
actually
this
tanked
easy
that
for
quite
us,
well.
Are you?
I must fulfill my duty at all costs.
Okay, and right, we have the protection on Rufus there. Okay, that actually went quite well, surprisingly.
In the name of Oswald.
Sacred seal of mine, empower me. Here we go.
Okay, Prince Reed's almost down though, so if we just keep this up with Kevin, maybe we won't need to bother revive. We don't need to bother reviving Swin and Nadia. They can sleep for a bit.
Now you're in for it.
It seems I've been bested.
Okay.
In the name of Oswald.
We need spare them nothing.
Follow behind me.
I will just split up Kevin and Rufus a bit, just so they're not both targeted at once. Oh, actually, now's a good time to have Kevin protected as well.
Heal with the
In the name of Oswald.
Glowing seal of mine.
Because I wouldn't be surprised if Kevin or Celeste start using their S-Crafts now as well.
It's not. You messed up.
My turn to act.
Activating Shark Command.
My gratitude. Victory's in our grasp.
Let us strike all at once! Kevin! Seals of mine.
Okay, you know what? Maybe these guys really did need the white light buff because my goodness, they took out Swin and Nadia, but now I've got Kevin in a loop where he's just throwing out his S-crafts.
Here we go! Cavalry bolt! Sorry, pal. Not here! Your go, Rufus!
Really though, I really should have thrown Celestial onto one of my characters here. Yeah, shields should still be up between Kevin and Rufus though.
Activating skill. Ready to help.
Ooh, could we finish off Celeste right now and then keep this chain effect going?
Oh. You presume to challenge me?
Victory or nothing!
Consider the gauntlet. Take it then.
Right, come on, Rufus. Finish Celeste off.
You're finished! Try and reach
Oh, with the execution. Okay, yeah, that's with the fatal lance as well. Okay, that's really, really damn good. Okay.
You're formidable, I'll admit.
I'm calling it here!
Ah, too bad. Kevin's not in his doesn't have his stigma up at the moment because we could have finished them off with one more spear of Urn
I'm calling it here!
lower. Actually, no, we can do that with we just ZOC now and then
You're formidable,
we
I'll
don't
admit.
sheriff shots. We normal attack and let the A and Passion Guards
Still ain't done!
restore Kevin's SP, and then we just throw out Spears of Urn lower without being buffed up with a stigma.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss.
No, never mind. The Altar Core was right. These guys really did need the white light. Even that wasn't enough, though.
Not dare!
We mustn't relent.
I failed.
Seems about right.
Not gonna lie, based on
Still
how
a
that
ways to
fight
go.
started, I thought this was gonna be a hell of a lot worse than I thought.
Are further heights still in my reach?
Oh, that's not all I've got in me.
You shitbag!
You combined your stigma with the Saint's Eye? How is that even fair?
Curses. We didn't stand a chance, even with the replica's power.
You got that right. They should have... Yeah, ointment avoided, Richard. Honestly though, at least these guys are aware that they didn't stand a chance. What else was I gonna say as well? I completely forgot what I was gonna say.
Your Highness, please step back.
No, stop! Wait, Kevin, hold on!
We said we'd only go so far with you. If you're going to shoot first and ask questions later, then we've got plans of our own.
This is why I was against bringing you kids in the first place. Professor LaToya Hamilton, let's say we put an end to this. Even if you're not doing this for personal gain, that doesn't change the fact that you're still the enemy of Zemuria. A threat that needs to be eliminated.
I wouldn't be surprised if this doesn't go as easily as Kevin thinks it'll go.
But I'm sure you know that better than anyone.
Indeed I do. Yourself included. Given how you keep finding ways to delay pulling that trigger.
Behind us.
He's strong.
Oh My!
Oh great, another new vestige. How many of them are there?
Swing! Nadia!
Oh, there's 3.
Their swordsmanship.
Vestige, masked swordsman. Vestige, masked caster. And vestige, masked swordswoman.
My. I wish you wouldn't play around so much, Professor. We may be indefinite beings, but ones such as you had best be more cautious.
I didn't expect you 3 would show up here.
Wait, indefinite?
These
Like,
bastards.
immortal?
They're the ones Arkwright fought.
No, they're not.
Vestiges.
They're completely different from the ones
Aura
Arkwright
is on
fought.
another level.
Latoya, it's starting.
Understood. I'll put up a feed of the launch site.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16.
Right, and I assume this is gonna be just like
13,
with
12,
Reen's route, and
11,
no, we won't
10,
see the launch until
8,
probably until we finish
7, 6,
Van's Route 6 as well.
3, 2, 1.
1 p.m. exactly. And now we shall see whether the sword can truly destroy the cradle.
Right, there's Kevin Route 3.
We've done well.
Well, that was a pretty alright route. I don't know how to feel about this one, if I'm being honest. It felt very anticlimactic at the end there. Honestly, with with the vestiges just appearing right in front of us, or at what I presume to be, like, nearing the end of the game. I'd be surprised if the whole vestige thing gets resolved during the finale. Because it seems like they have more up their sleeves, to the point where it might be enough for another game.
Our rank has risen.
Hey, we made it to AA rank. Goodness me, I hope I've got enough points left to get that AAA
Seat confirmed.
on this playthrough.
Top-notch work. I'm not gonna say no.
I think it's Oh, actually, Oh, right, there was the, I was about to say, like, it's gonna be really hard to not S-rank this chapter, but then I realized, right, there was the objective against, what was it, Princess Jita and her own crew to not have anyone KO'd in that fight, right. And what experience exactly are you asking about there, Tokuto? And what's Richard saying? For me, you're not convinced Kevin was completely on board with this hunt. I'm a little 50-50 on that. And oh, hello. We've got Elaine and Jorda, and then we've got another ally. Okay, at this point, I think it's gonna be Shizuna, considering she wasn't there in Reen's route, where I thought she would be as an opponent. So yeah, I think that question mark's gonna be Shizuna. Who knows? Maybe I'll be proven wrong though. And Van's group is still in Anchorville. Oh, computer vision. Oh, don't know what you mean by that, Tokuto.
As was discussed last night, Heiyue will be withdrawing from Anchorville.
Computer vision on text-like document scanning, like reading documents? I mean, I can do that. I'm not exactly an expert on it, but it's something I can do.
You have my sincerest apologies, everyone. We're still in the process of assessing the area's safety, but once that's been verified, we can ill afford to linger here.
For now, we'll have a liaison stationed at the Kowloon Anchorville branch. That way, you'll have a direct line to us, should you need it.
Something tells me what you're feeding us isn't the full story. Whatever. So, you're all working together with Ashen again, right?
That's correct. We've now confirmed the appearance of our former ruler. Consequently, Heiyue must band together and work as one, with the Li and Lu family heads leading from within.
While we would like nothing more than to stay and help, our priorities lie in returning to the fold for the time being. However, as soon as the dust has settled, we'll aid you in whatever way we can.
I wouldn't buy it if it were Tower's bastard bro saying that. But since it's you, fine. Alright, once we've wrapped things up on our end, I'll reach out through your liaison.
We've got some extra help on the way anyhow, so don't feel too bad.
Yeah, imagine if I didn't forget to take off the Mishi outfits for Van here. It literally would have been covering the right half of the screen right now. Oh, you mean... Oh, okay. I thought you meant, like, physically looking on the computer and reading a document. Oh, okay. So... you might want to look into some OCR technologies then.
And that goes for you too, Mirabelle.
Hang on, let me double check on all that. What's one of the ones I make use of? I don't know about languages, but I do know, like, tools you can use. What's the one I use? Let me double check on that. Yeah, there's a few you can look at. Like, I'll throw out a few examples here, and then you can research, like, what particular documents you need scanning through. You know what, if my lists of programs would even load up here, which... Okay, they're just refusing to. Okay, never mind. Oh, never mind, there we go. But yeah, you might want to... Yeah, as I mentioned though, you might want to look into various OCR technologies out there. If you want to use an open source one, there is one called Paddle OCR. Google's got a few OCR tools as well, like their Google Cloud Vision or Google Lens. But yeah, personally though, I think the best one for you to look into first is Paddle OCR. But yeah, as for languages though, I don't know what the best one would be for document scanning.
Even though I stuck around longer than I was supposed to, I still feel bad I can't see things through here. Not being able to provide A+ support when a problem pops up is a mark of shame for us concierges.
I know how you feel, seeing as how I've been unable to join Marduk in one of its foremost ventures. Take care of yourself, Mirabelle. Let's do our best, so that we may deliver a positive report to one another.
Reset. Yeah, you betcha.
Oh, yeah, and tell Kazum I said good luck.
Yeah, Paddle OCR, yeah, no problem. Yeah, you should be able to find its GitHub page pretty quickly.
Sure thing. Okay, everyone, I'm rooting for ya.
Although personally though, I use like some of these OCR technologies to work in tandem with like translation, like language translation applications when I'm playing through some Asian language games, like when like only option is to play with whatever Asian language is available, if there's no English version out there. It seems like Heyue and Marduk are forming a united front ahead of the launch. I know Aaron was kept in the dark, but I'm assuming you don't have any insider information either, right? The extent of my knowledge is that we're to provide the presidential office with our full support today. Their summoning Mirabelle denotes their intent to utilize every available resource to ensure the program's success. Ugh, okay. Even if I don't know where we're sending Hermes into space, it should fall on the importance scale. We're dealing with those super strong masked guys, including people who should be dead. This isn't a small potatoes thing. And we only know 2 of the Vestiges' identities at this point. Yeah, no kidding. And speaking of them, we still don't know who some of the other members are. True. After seeing last night's wacky-ass lineup, the possibilities are damn near infinite. Whether they were real or not is something we've yet to determine. At any rate, it sounds as though everything in Longlai, as well as in another area, is at least coming to a crescendo. We've little choice but to leave those matters in their hands, as ours will be full in dealing with our own predicaments. Focus on the obstacles that lie ahead, and settle this using your signature Spriggan style. Yeah, that's the plan. While people in the real world and the underworld are going about their lives, these masked bozos are trying to pull something in the gap between them. And as fixers who operate in that very space, we're probably the only ones up to the task of unmasking their true goals and identities. Since Agnes isn't here, we gotta give it our 110%. I don't want her or anyone else worrying a second longer, so let's give this our all. Van. Right, I can get behind that. Same here. I imagine Agnes is having it rough, so I want nothing more than to put her mind at ease. I'll put in triple the effort so we can wrap this up as soon as humanly possible. That would be for the best, yes. Although Miss Bright is by her side, she is likely anxious about the announcement. Yeah, if I had said I wasn't totally shocked by that bombshell, I'd be a big fat liar. I mean, who would have thought that Agnes... Wait, did you already know this, Jack? Well, I might have sniffed it out after swapping notes with Dingo and Bermati. Crazy to think that little Missy was the daughter of the president of Calvard and the great-granddaughter of C. Epstein. I have to imagine the hole left by her and Ren has to be as wide as Zemuria itself. You guys gonna be alright? Between the Almata and Crimson Beast cases, Agnes was your master key to resolving them, wasn't she? Kinda, yeah. That four-eyed desk jockey was talking like the CID might seize the Genesis themselves if the situation called for it. Ugh, I get being cautious when the masked people's goals are a giant question mark, but still.
Miss Claudel, this is a message from President Gramhart.
What language does GitHub usually use? It depends on the it depends on the whatever you're trying to pull from GitHub. You'll have to read through the documentation of any given projects to make sure you're using the right one. And yeah, you should be able to use it alongside with Visual Studio Code. And your web host got taken down by Urgle stuff? What do you mean by Urgle stuff there, Kaylee? But, ooh, that's gotta be rough, especially since you were working on it yesterday.
You will return to Edith tonight and stay in the presidential office rather than the dormitories.
Oh, legal. Okay, yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense, yes.
Tomorrow, I will have you attend the launch ceremony so you may formally reveal to the public your status as the president's daughter.
You stuck through some code on Paddle OCR and uses Python. Yeah, no worries there, Tokito. Hope it works out for you. Of course, as I mentioned, there are other OCR technologies you can make use of if Paddle OCR isn't the particular tool you're looking for. Or if it doesn't work as well for you as I think it would.
What?
What? Hold on just a second, Mr. Kincaid.
You expect Agnes to up and leave just like that? Shouldn't she have a say in this?
Hey, Renee. Well, I'm not sure what the situation is on your side. I can't say I much appreciate you going over my head like this. Part-time or no, she is my employee. Don't you think you should have run this by me first?
Van.
My apologies for the lack of advanced notice, Mr. Arkwright. Be that as it may, surely you can understand our concern over leaving a relative of the head of state in such a dangerous situation, yes? Now, if you were to have a personal reason for wanting her to stay, that would be a different story.
And clearly Van wasn't able to convince Kincaid here.
Huh?
I had heard the two of them went on a night patrol together yesterday. Could something have happened then?
It's all right, Van. Mr. Kincaid, I'm assuming we have to leave now, yes?
Yes! Now hold the phone! Yes, you don't have to go along with this.
That would be ideal, provided you wish to speak with the president before tomorrow.
Yes, I'd like that. My dad is going to be very busy with the program, so if I miss this window, we might not have time to talk. In that case, shall we be off?
Agnes.
What a rotten employee I turned out to be. Huh. I know I'm leaving in the middle of a 4 SPG. I'm really sorry. I wish you all the best of luck. These opponents are formidable, but I know you can win. Though, just in case, I'd like you to take...
I'm afraid I cannot allow you to hand that over.
What do you mean, Kincaid?
So long as this current predicament remains unresolved, there is a risk it could be stolen. As a contingency, see to it that all 8 of the devices, along with my daughter, are brought to Edith.
After the whole effort we took into the effort of 2 games just to have them taken right now.
Those were President Gramhart's orders.
What? No.
Suppose I can understand that. We've contained the Jaeger and Mafia problem, but Ix and the Apostle are still out there. There's a non-zero chance this situation is just one giant smokescreen for what they're really trying to accomplish.
The big downside, though, is that we can't really use the Genesis as a radar for the Alta cores now.
Not to mention, there's still a foul stench wafted in the air. Edith's gonna be way safer than here. And honestly, I think you're better off holding on to that, Agnes.
Van.
I appreciate your understanding. At the least, you have the replica you won at the auction to fall back on. It's apparent that Epstein's legacy served as the inspiration for its design. Perhaps it can be a safeguard in the event of an emergency.
I suppose you were able to call upon that power 2 nights ago, even without Agnes and her Genesis being present.
Putting aside the question of how you know all that, we'll go ahead and take your word for it.
But even if the replicas were based off the Genesis...
It's time, young lady. Let's be off. I'll leave the rest in your hands, Inspector Daswani. The capital is sending additional support to Anchorville. Please work with them and the guild to resolve the matter at hand.
Like you're giving us a choice. Well, if the CID is withdrawing, we'll need all the help we can get.
Miss Alton, I would advise returning to your Marduk-assigned tasks as soon as possible. As for you, you're free to do as you please, on the condition that you do not interfere with our plans.
Perish the thought, O ye of little faith. We wouldn't even dream of breaking our agreement, seeing as the ink has long since dried.
However, know that beyond the confines of its contents, we'll be acting in whatever ways we see fit.
You're on one heck of a power trip ordering us all around. But alright, I'll play along. For now.
Yes! It's going to be alright, Fairy. Look after Van and everyone else for me, okay? And good luck dealing with that masked woman. Oh, and also, promise me you'll stay safe. I want to see that nice cheery face when we all meet up again in Edith.
Okay, it's a promise. We'll all come back safe, because your birthday party's right around the corner.
Right. We'll make it through just fine. I'm more worried about you, Agnes.
Yeah, especially since we won't be hearing her for quite a while.
Same here. Like, why does she have to do this now, of all times?
With the abruptness of it all, announcement included. You can't blame us for questioning your motives.
Yeah, and not to mention you wheeling out the sleek government car all fancy-like.
I already mentioned my suspicions of Kincaid here, like, what was it, when we finished Route 5? Van's Route 5, even. So I'm not gonna air that again, but yeah, I'm still suspicious of how the hell Kincaid seems to know, like, when to time his appearances and whatnot.
From my point of view, it all just seems a little too prepared.
It's like they knew everything's gonna happen. As it happens.
Perhaps their concerns would be assuaged if I accompanied her.
Ren?
I turned over my remaining student council work to Odette and Albert before coming here. Provided your help arrives tomorrow as planned, your team should have sufficient manpower, yes?
More than enough, I'd say. You go with Agnes.
Very well. I'll do just that. Take care, everyone.
Thank you, Ren.
Were I the inflexible sort, I would take umbrage with such wanton unilateral decision-making. But I'll let the issue slide this time.
Well, it's not like Kincaid was giving us much of a choice with letting Agnes go here in the first place.
You may come along. Incidentally, there are other seats available as well, so if we have any other volunteers, speak now.
Well, if you're offering, I'll hitch a ride too.
Grammy!
Dominique.
You wish to come with us? For what reason?
It's not because I have any business with the CID, in case you're wondering. I just need a ride. Not often I drop by this place. Got some business to tend to in Edith, and I figure, why not see these girls get there safely while I'm at it? Plus, I'd save quite a bit not paying the cab fare. Why do you ask, anyway? You saying you don't want this old bat's company?
No, not at all.
Honestly speaking, it ain't a bad idea bringing her with you. She's a good companion to have in any situation, sticky or otherwise.
That's quite the understatement. If you come along, I'd like to inquire as to what this business of yours entails on the way over.
Yeah, I'm sure Dominique here would also be able to sticky finger a few pieces of information from Kincaid as well.
Thanks in advance for looking after us, Dominique.
Please. No thanks necessary.
Unbelievable! First, you were incommunicado since yesterday, and now you're up and disappearing on me?
Sorry, Judith. If you don't mind, give my best to your mom, all right? Oh, and one last thing. Remember that I'm of the bygone generation. You're the star now, so settling things here is gonna fall to you. If you will, Arkwright, Roaring Lion, and everyone else, help her see this all to its natural conclusion.
It's just secret this and secret that with you, huh?
Understood, Dominique. We'll be counting on you, too.
I know I keep saying this, but please, be careful, everyone. And if you're not done by the time of tomorrow's launch, I'll make a beeline for Anchorville as soon as I'm able.
I would hope we'd be done by then. I'd rather it be us making a beeline back, in all honesty.
Yeah, so we can throw you the birthday party to end all birthday parties.
I'll bust out the hard stuff, and we can all get wasted.
Must I remind you this is a miner's party? Anyhow, even if it's only a little, I'd like to assist with the preparations.
Humes is excited about it too, so let's not let her down. We'll get this done, then meet back up in the capital. Once you've finished everything on your end, why don't you get a head start on sorting the mountain of paperwork at the office?
Okay, I'll do just that.
Dear me.
Already
Well
planning.
then, shall we be off?
Already planning Anya's next job,
One
huh?
last thing. Regardless of whether Elaine and any other helpers come tomorrow, you had better make it out of this alive, Van.
Who do you think you're talking to? We'll have this squared away in record time. And after that, we're gonna blow the lid off your shady-ass plans. Better be ready.
You're welcome to try.
No, we're definitely gonna get our answers for sure. If not in this route, then the next routes or routes, I get actually yeah. Yeah, where do we even go from here? Because the launch happens, and then are we still gonna have multiple routes, or are we gonna have like a finale chapter, and then we like? You know what? We'll see when we get there. But yeah, let's just focus on Van right now. Ugh, having those schoolgirls worry about us kinda pissed me off. Can't blame them entirely though, especially after seeing what that redhead bastard can do. Yeah, and that masked soldier was really strong too. I wonder, could she be someone who was alive like Ix, or is she more like those two from yesterday? Depending on the answer, the list of possible candidates would be entirely dissimilar. There's also the matter of who created the white replicas. That's still a big unknown. Well, at least for us, as the player, we know it's Professor Hamilton at this point. Ugh, why isn't Grammy ever around when you need her? Calm yourself, Judith. Remember what you told me. She tasked you with settling the whole affair. Knowing that, and knowing my mother, she's more than likely has a hand in all this. Her involvement could very well have begun when she received her compact all those years ago. What? Oh yeah, the Phantanox, right? The exterior's of modern make, but inside of it is an antique ornament. It often reacts to the Genesis, including when she transforms, as I recall. Huh, maybe there's more to why the old lady went with Agnes than she was letting on. Fine then. As the current holder of the mantle, it's up to me to face these evildoers head-on and bring down the hammer of justice. That's my duty as the Phantom Thief Grimcat, and as a member of the Spriggan team. Heck yeah, Judith. That's cool and all, but I still technically haven't hired you on as a temp, you know. Wow, looks like another S-tier piece of intel just fell right into our laps. Shame we can't capitalize on it, with how much of our dirty laundry they know. Between the President's project and the enigmatic vestiges, it's only natural for one to be in the fog. That goes with the territory. What matters is that you find the path to take, as well as the means by which you reach its end. Such a thing should be decided on as a group, rather than by that Van alone. Wouldn't you agree? I know I told you all that we came to Anchorville because of Jorda's request. But thanks to these white replicas, and after seeing the identities of those two masked guys, I got another reason to stick around. Even if we put aside the connection that stuff has to the President's project, there's one simple truth ringing out in my mind. We gotta put a stop to what the Apostle and Ix are planning, then drive them out of this place. Might as well unmask the Apostle and the Soldier too while we're at it. That's the end I want to reach with this 4SPG. Y'all feel the same way? Totally. I'm down with that tactical objective. Just add, we'll beat the ever-loving shit out of them to it, and I'm game. I have no objections myself. We may even be able to confirm the origins of the white replicas along the way. This falls in line with my crisis management duties, so I'll aid you to the fullest extent of my abilities. Goes without saying, I'm with you all the way. We'll kick them out of the city and into next week. Seems we have an accord then. Very well. You have my support as well. As Judith's predecessor, and as a resident of this city, I'll be happy to provide whatever help I can. And don't forget about us. I'll still charge a fee for my services, but I'll give you the friend discount. Appreciate that. I'm in your debt, Master. Chloe?
I can pitch in too, I guess. As long as you hire me as a temp again.
Seems I made the right decision in having him bring us here first thing in the morning.
Right, and there's Elaine and Jorda. Elaine? Jorda? Well, well, you made it.
Indeed. I asked Giordano to take us here as quickly as he could. Though frankly, I'm still somewhat concerned about Jorda's condition.
Like I said, I'm fine. Really. That doctor said I'm good, so I'm good. I heard about yesterday. Sounds like things hit the fan. Also heard Ix hasn't shown up yet, even though he's supposed to be lurking around, right?
Yeah, wouldn't make sense for him to bail after he lured us here in the first place. The redhead, the sleazy pile of shit, and the soldier woman are off the game board. The next ones to try and make a move are probably going to be that brat and that apostle guy or whatever we're calling him.
Thought so. In that case, let me join you as a part-timer. Number 15 and that Agnes girl went back to the capital, right?
Yep, and we do need the replacement firepower. Yeah, they did. That reminds me, didn't you call them last night, Van? Yeah, but we didn't get to talk for long.
I have to wonder what exactly Renee and the CID are plotting with respect to Agnes's announcement. At the very least, I'm sure they'll go to great pains to ensure her safety. And if Ren's with her, there's likely nothing to worry about. The issue is that without them, your offensive capabilities will be greatly diminished. That's why I intend to help make up the difference.
And we're all very happy about that.
I'm here to assist, as both a bracer and as an ally.
Whew, I can feel the stress levels going down right through the floor now that you're here. With the threat level being currently unknown, your presence is a great relief. Nice to add a reliable collaborator and part-timer to the deck. This is working out just like I hoped. You're our aces in the hole, so don't let me down. Right then, so what requests do I have available? Considering how long it took for us to get through the optional stuff in Kevin and Van in the, Ruins routes. I don't think it'll take us long with Van's route either.
Hurry and bring that in.
There's less than 6 hours until the launch.
Right, 2-stage to orbit, Orbital Rocket Independence 2.
Get those final checks on Excalibur done, people. And do the same for the mobile space unit. Now seal off the fairing once the Major comes in at noon. Oh, there better not be a single scratch or a screw out of place. You hear me?
Yes, sir!
Okay, I think we're all set now. Though I'm still worried about how she'll handle the G-forces in the cockpit.
I believe you should place more faith in the Major. She has undergone the simulation countless times, achieving better results than those of the previous 2 launches on every run. I've no doubt whatsoever that she will overcome the G-forces in that mobile unit.
Yeah, you're probably right, as always. If anyone can do it, Hermes,
I mean, Major Amelia can.
Yeah, closing on the final chapters, it seems. It definitely seems so. I think, like, the finale will have all the groups merge up together at the very least. Because I just can't see how all the groups will still act independently at that point.
She blew us all away with her skills during that illusory coup last spring.
I assume you're thinking about Catra and Professor Hamilton, yes?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, we were there together during that whole thing. If it weren't for them, I would have completely lost sight of myself. And now...
Yeah, and that would also line up with how these sorts of end games with having multiple groups and in the Trails game usually work out.
Now, Catra's charging headfirst into danger, and not only has the professor been unreachable, she might be a wanted criminal, even if unofficially. Also, about that hatch you designed for the secret phase.
Oh, there's more to this launch.
That's not your domain. The Major's post-launch life support system is where your attention needs to be placed. Professor Hamilton, Catra, and you each have paths you must follow, and naturally, I have one I must tread as well.
Well, at the very least, they're definitely taking this launch seriously if they've got backups upon backup plans set in place.
That's as far as this project is concerned, anyhow. Confirming the professor's well-being and dealing with that other affair are separate matters entirely.
Right. And for the sake of those things, we have to do whatever it takes to make this project a success. Oh, speaking of that other affair, I wasn't the only one who was surprised when they approached us about it in April, right?
Not in the least. They ought to be nearing the final stages of their plan also.
Sounds like Arkwright's group has been having a rough time of it in Anchorville. Lot of that going around, huh? Those Thors people ran into some trouble too, seems like. Putting the issue of the outsiders aside, all the Aerospace Force and I can do is our jobs. Like I did 3 years ago, and like I did as a courier.
Well spoken, my dear Hermes. Please be safe out there. When you return home, I'll treat you to my newest cocktail.
Wow, Bermotti's allowed to communicate with those in... Well, I guess just Amelia, but he's allowed to communicate with Amelia at least? Wow.
Cool. Gives me something to look forward to. Thanks, Bermotti.
Is this not like a security risk or something? Alright, Zeku Space Base, Mission Control Center.
Diagnostics on Prometheus 4 sensors complete. No abnormalities detected. Upper atmospheric conditions are stable. Chance of precipitation before 3 p.m. is at 2%.
Report. The maintenance team is conducting their final checks.
The CID has completed their media response strategy. The official footage for each scenario is ready to broadcast to the general public as well.
This is Haring, calling from Zeku Space Base. Good morning, Mr. President.
Alright, the Vantail District. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we haven't got to the Vantail District in this game at all, have we?
At 1200 hours today, Major Amelia Haring will be on standby aboard the spacecraft. All procedures and preparations, including for the Answerers, have been completed.
Understood. You have my gratitude, General Haring. For 3 years, you've gone along with your former subordinate's absurd, selfish plan. From the bottom of my heart, thank you.
There's no need to thank me, Lieutenant Colonel Roy. It was you who chartered this course and followed it through. All for the sake of Calvard's, no, Zemuria's future. Admittedly, the solution is high-handed and undeniably self-righteous. Yet, I see no other way forward. No one else in history could have gotten us to this point. No one, except for the relentless Roy Gramhart.
General.
The operation will begin at 1300 hours as scheduled. I leave the final order of Project Leviathan to you, Mr. President.
Very well. I'll be going down to the underground control center 2 hours from now.
When you look at Calvert, it really is a combination of the US and France, like Crossbell's a bit of Hong Kong. Yeah, I have pointed out that the French, like...
What?
Inspirations, that potential French inspirations Calvert would have had.
I think I understand.
With how, especially with like how
quite
Trion
follow
Tower is
everything you said.
suspiciously similarly shaped to the Eiffel Tower.
Are you sure you're okay with this?
Sophie. Lilia. You can rest easy. I will not allow this world to come to an end. I swear this, as the President of the Republic, as one Zemurian of many, and above all, as the father of my only daughter. I'll do everything I can to ensure she has a future.
And the Calvert Revolution's pretty much the French one without the guillotine. Pretty much, yeah. Right, Van Route 6, The Final Lie. I think I pointed out, like, my Cold Steel playthrough, there's quite a bit of, like, German influence with Erebonia as well. And I'm not 100% like the rest on the potential influences for the rest of Zemuria though, but you could at least somewhat tell that it's fairly... Zemuria is fairly Europe-inspired. Oh, whoops, I didn't even read what Van said there. Well, here we are. Launch day. It's only morning and I can already smell the excitement in the air. Yeah, I could feel it back in Edith too. It hits weird now though, especially after what happened yesterday. It's like the people don't even remember or care that Anchorville was under attack last night. There may be some form of cognitive manipulation at play here. Then we better get our butts in gear and find some leads on this and those masked villains. The police and the guild may well have picked up a clue or two already. Perhaps we ought to speak to them. While on the subject, did I hear you informed Daswani that half of the experienced bracers remained here? That's right. The other half returned to Edith already. The guild and the police are prepared to work together if the need arises. That reminds me, are those two gamblers going to stay behind and gather information? Seems like it. They're working with Bramati to get intel in and out from Calvert. I overheard Jack saying he was going to drop by Shino's stall. He better not be going day drinking today of all days. If that happens, I'm pretty sure Hal will send him home in an ambulance. Oh, speaking of injured people, your Abby's still in town, right, Aaron? Damn it, you went and made me remember. Ugh, even Heiyue left his ass behind. Well, he did break his leg, so he probably didn't have much choice. Wasn't he admitted to the general hospital? Yes, and evidently, they completed his treatments last night. Perhaps we should pay him a visit. No! Anything but that! I'm not giving that deadbeat a second more of my time. Too bad. I'm already thinking of adding that to our itinerary. Okay, temp part-timer, if you're feeling up to it. Want to do a little investigating? Sure, I can handle whatever work you throw at me. Even when I'm not using my shadow powers, conducting espionage isn't as easy as taking candy from a baby. Well, someone's confident. Alright, it's 7:30 now. We better get to it. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Time to begin our final round of the city. Tamam! Let's get this done on Anya's behalf. Right. Then we can hurry on back to the capital. Agnes and Ren have left the party. Elaine and Jorda have joined the party. Rightio then, I'm going to just throw in, at the very least, all the characters that I have actually decently built on with this group, because, man, you want to see how really out of date some of the court setups on these characters, on the characters I have here are. Like, I've only opened up some of Katra's, court slots. Well, not court, yeah, well, court slots recently, yeah.
To adjust your orb. Of course. Don't worry. Don't worry. Citrus.
Yeah, and Reset's also quite a bit behind too.
Let's tune her up.
Anyways, though, this should still be serviceable.
Go on, give it a taste. All right, take care.
Oh, hello there. I almost got ran over by that scooter.
What can I get for you? Thanks a bunch.
Alright, we'll just go do the shopping rounds first. Let's see.
Hello.
Oh, hey, a new newspaper. It's been a while since we last read one of these.
Thank you.
Hang on, we'll finish the shopping rounds first, and then we'll have a read of the newspaper. Oh, right, and right, we've still got the cinema here in Anchorville. Right, so we've got some cinema stuff to do. Oh yeah, what about connection events? What do we have? We have a choice of one, and, well, Shizna is around, that's for sure.
Need it? Come again. Need any maintenance? I'm your gal.
Ooh, weapon upgrades. Do I want to do that now? We're near the we're seemingly close to the finale. I think I might just want to... I'll just wait until then. Alright, as for the armors, at the very least, I should probably grab the ones from the Grim Garten.
Come again.
Yeah, because I still want to have some evasion on these armor pieces.
Hello.
Right, Shino, what have you got new?
Thank you.
Right, we'll catch up with Jack and Tal later. Right, newspaper, that's what I wanted to read. What do we have this time? Yeah, this is the second to last newspaper. I don't know if I missed a newspaper or whatnot, because the achievements say I've got 10 books to collect, and I feel like I might have missed one, because it's been a while since we last read one of these newspapers, but yeah, we'll find out when we get to the finale, or whatever routes are coming up next. Alright, local. Recent distrust of hospital, and commotion at night? In relation to the riots which occurred in Anchorville General Hospital yesterday, an illegal drug manufacturing facility was found beneath the site. According to police, it was constructed by the previous medical director, who was arrested last year, in collusion with the Mafia. It's unclear why it's remained undiscovered until now, but regardless, it's hard not to think of the hospital's management team, including with this current medical director, as anything but suspect. Incidentally, as you're all no doubt aware, a heavy fog suddenly materialized in Anchorville on that same night. No serious incidents have been reported as of yet, but there are whispers of bedlam in the wind among nervous citizens and tourists. A small number of indentations resembling bullet holes and traces of what appear to be monster footprints have been found scattered in one section of the city. While details remain unclear, it doesn't seem like this can be written off as a simple case of false memories or mass hysteria. What's more, a skirmish at the Anchorville Logistics Center has taken place, and police and bracers are still investigating the scene. It's not out of the realm of possibility that this bears relation to the commotion within the city. We will continue our coverage on this story as it unfolds, and if we receive further updates, you will be the first to know. Society, it's Rocket Launch Day, joint military exercise to coincide. The final stage of Project Startaker has arrived at last. Many tourists have made the trek to Long Lai, which is near the space base, to watch the launch, and throngs of people have gathered in front of broadcast trucks parked in Anchorville and other areas. All we can do now is watch this historic moment play out. With faith in our hearts that this great undertaking, a first for humankind, will succeed, and that Major Amelia will return home safely. In addition, Republican Army joint exercises will be held all over Calvert to coincide with the launch. I'm sure our readers have on occasion spotted flying cruisers or military vehicles moving about in the skies and on the roads. The exercises are a precautionary measure to ensure a quick response to objects falling from on high in the unlikely event that the launch ends in failure, and to test data links between space and the Earth's surface. Some of these exercises will use live munitions as well, and as a result, certain areas around the Republic have been designated as off-limits. In the interest of safety, we hope that our readers will follow the instructions of the local government and police when traveling to the outskirts. Tourism. City revitalization with a focus on microtourism. Have you ever heard the term microtourism? For the uninitiated, this refers to short trips to places relatively close to where you live. Easy trips, in other words. It's become a trend in recent years, especially among the younger generation due to its cost-saving benefits. And Anchorville, in both the public and private sectors, is prepared to capitalize on this to revitalize the city. Although Anchorville isn't an unpopular tourist spot, it pales in comparison to Oracion and Longport, with their smatterings of unique characteristics. However, its strength lies in its proximity to the capital and Oracion, which the city and the Tourism Bureau is honing on. At present, Anchorville is fervently molding an environment to make casual visits among the younger generation easier by developing a private lodging system and offering city-backed support for accommodations. At the same time, Anchorville will be promoting a widely known local specialties and put its history and culture on display to broadcast the city's charms to as many people as possible. As a news agency rooted in Anchorville, we're more than happy to support this initiative in whatever ways we can. Alright, pretty much a regurgitation of what we saw last time. Oh hey, the idols are still singing here. Okay everyone, it's finally time! The day of the full-fledged rocket launch for Project Startaker. We've been looking forward to it for ages now. And I think all of you here in Anchorville are going to have an incredible time too. This is the historic moment when humanity finally reaches the stars. We'll be heading back to the capital after this, but I'm so glad we got to have fun together last night. We all gaze up at the same sky, so let's root for the rocket launch's success today. This wasn't exactly in the plans, but we'll be performing a song for you right here and now. Surprise! Come on everyone, let's get fired up. This is our song, Planet's Rain. Oh god, the idols are still doing quite well here. Anyways though, let's start off by doing all the requests we have available. Starting off, Missing Medical Director. There is a matter I wish to discuss with everyone at Arkwright Solutions. I know you may be otherwise occupied, but would you be able to meet in front of the staff room on the first floor of the hospital? We're still rather busy dealing with everything that happened yesterday, but please don't hesitate to interrupt me. Nurse Finlay. Alright, to the hospital we go first. Okay, I could have just fast traveled there, but what the heck, it's a straight line from where we were. Are you alright, Mr. Way? You don't look so good. Ugh. Well, the broken bone definitely isn't doing me any favors. But if I think of it as a badge of honor for having protected my beloved son, it's not so bad. Please don't push yourself too hard. Here, I'll show you to your room. If you don't mind me asking, could I lean on your shoulder for support? And could I trouble you to pass along your T-phone number? I can't breathe. Mr. Leroy? Ignore this deadbeat. Don't let him distract you from your work. His fracture isn't worth fussing over. I'm sure he can make it to his room by himself. Right? Oh, I see. Take care then. Really got the acupuncture points right there. How's it hanging, Ronnie? And you brought your fixer friends with you. Did you come to check up on me? You really know how to put a smile on this old man's face. Don't get the wrong idea, you bastard. I was just making sure you weren't being a nuisance. And sure enough, I caught you with your pants down. Keep creeping on the staff like this, and I'll break your other leg. We clear? Come on now, Ronnie. The hospital's no place to be making such violent threats. I was only doing a bit of innocent skirt chasing is all. Wow, he even openly admitted it. Well, at least he's honest. At least he seems to be doing better than I thought he'd be. I heard the bone will probably heal quick, with it being a clean break and all. That is an interesting one, I'll say that much. Is that what family's really like? Well, it looks different for everyone. Yeah, Aaron and Leroy here are a very special case. I heard the gist of what happened from Heiyue. I'm glad you guys are alright. Honestly, I'm amazed you got through all that in one piece. You speak as though you were aware of what sort of danger we were in. Did you know from the get-go that the one behind the martial arts mask was actually the tyrant? It's not like I had any proof. He died 40 years ago after all. So that's why a good-for-nothing bum like you was so weirdly serious about chasing him. Yeah. Now, obviously, I couldn't have known the reason he resurfaced. That said, there's something I wanted to confirm for myself. When I heard talk about you becoming the Gui in Longport, I felt my blood running cold, and it's been churning ever since. For whatever reason, I've held fear somewhere in my heart for a man whose face I've never seen. In the end, I wasn't able to bear witness to him myself. You... So the reason you left your wife and then Longport behind was because... Figured it out, did you, young lady? That's right, You were just drowning in debt. Don't go trying to save face over what you did. And Ferry, don't read into it in a way that makes him out to be the good guy at heart. You just be buying into the lies he's peddling. Guess I still have a long way to go. Don't feel bad, Ferry. You just didn't do anything wrong. What's important here is that something which should have been impossible has, in fact, occurred. Not to mention that guy's still at large. Yeah, I know, and there's only one thing to do about that. Next time we meet, he's gonna be on the other end of the thrashing of the century, which I'll deliver. That's all there is to it. That's fine, so long as you maintain focus on what must be done. The details still leave me concerned, but we can address that once we've seen our objective through. Alright, you ass. Your leg's broken, so even if it's against your nature, try to keep in line. I'm gonna finish this, but don't get through your head that I'm doing it for you, 'cause I'm not. Ronnie? Fine. Just be careful out there. Alright, let's check up on Nurse Finlay then. So where the heck is this director gone? Hey, I saw the bulletin board. You look busy. Want me to come back later? Oh, thank you for coming. That's okay. I can explain the situation in just a minute. That should cover the morning shifts. Let's get to work, everyone. Yes, ma'am! So, Medical Director Heinemann's been missing since this morning? Yes. Thanks to the situation with Dr. Grant, the police have been looking into how the hospital handles administration. After all, part of the problem was that the medical director kept piling more and more work on the doctor's plate. As you know, the existence of the illegal underground lab was made public yesterday. It sounds like it was constructed in secret by the former medical director who had ties to the Mafia. Medical Director Heinemann decided to cover up its existence entirely. But the actual covering up was left entirely to Dr. Grant. Unbelievable! That's called tampering with evidence, isn't it? This whole thing's rotten. Seeing as it is related to Almata, I expect the hospital was required to present any and all evidence. So, to protect his own ass, the director saddled the doctor with all the dirty work. That sounds like a rather stressful position to be in. Yeah, and it's because of that those masked guys were able to get in. To get him. In a manner of speaking, you could even say the doctor was another victim. Other than the whole manufacturing illegal drugs and mixing them with normal prescriptions, sure. Anyhow, it's pretty obvious that since all this stuff about the hospital is coming to light, our director decided to make himself scarce before the police showed up with official warrants. Which means our job this time is going to be to find the medical director and attempt some good old-fashioned persuasion. Right, we want him to disclose everything he's been hiding and take responsibility by cooperating with the investigation. Maybe this is a case that should be left to the police or the guild. But you did help us out yesterday. I figured I'd bring it up with you first. I see. So, what should we do? Of course we're gonna take the job. Oh wow, and we get a bonus for all the alignments. Alright, we get the picture. We'll take the case. You're coming too, Jorda. That's not a problem for you, is it, Elaine? It's not a problem for me. I'm working for you part-time after all. Given the circumstances, this sounds like a job better suited to the guild, but I suppose I don't have any issues with making it a 4 SPG. Oh, this lady is the famous Beauty's Blade, isn't she? Someone else from the guild came by yesterday too. I appreciate the help. Please put the matter to rest. I've heard the medical director didn't return home, so he may have already left Anchorville. There may be no way to follow him, so you're free to let this go if you have to. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, sounds like he may have at least made it to the outskirts. Vanden's crew obtained a photo of Medical Director Heinemann to show people from their ciphers. Now, how do we want to go about investigating this? If he just disappeared between last night and this morning, it's unlikely any information will be on this Orbal net. Don't forget they said his car was still at his house. The guy didn't want to tail. Normally someone would take the train or a bus if they didn't want anyone to follow them. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to look into all the ways someone could leave town. This ain't that big of a city, so it shouldn't take long to get a handle on everything. I get it, okay? Huh? Anyway, if we take a look around, we should be able to figure out the routes someone could use to get out of town. Indeed, and he's probably not used to being on the run, so he's likely left us a few clues. Then we should start with the train station and south exit bus stop and go from there. Yes, let's head into the city.
Time to get our hands dirty.
Oh, hang on, there's some new stuff in the hospital shop.
Take care now.
Oh, we've got more than just the train station and the southern exits checkout. Oh, hey, Jordan. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess, yeah, if Elaine and Jorda arrived not too long ago, then I guess, yeah, considering how long of a trip it is from between Edith and Anchorville, yeah, I guess, yeah, Giordano would have taken a break here. Anyways, Giordano! Thanks for your help this morning, Giordano, even though it was so early. It was like 5 in the morning. I'm surprised you agreed to drive us at all. Haha, all I did was answer the call. More importantly, little lady, are you alright? Looks like you managed to get some rest on the ride over. Yeah, I'm all good now. The trip was nice and comfortable. The car didn't shake even when you were putting the pedal to the metal. I was quite impressed. As far as cars go, his driving can even rival Hermes, especially when you take all his shortcuts into account. Give me some time and I promise I'll make it up to you for driving them all this way. Roger that, brother. I don't know what you guys are up to, but hang in there.
Pardon me.
This guy. Yeah, he's the guy I spoke with a little while ago. A real pain in the you-know-what. I see. So he came up to you while you were on break after you dropped us off. It wasn't a bad idea. There weren't any other taxis operating that early. Did he say anything about wanting to get out of Anchorville in a hurry? Almost word for word. But I was having breakfast, since this was right after the drive from the capital. And I figured I'd better be on standby, just in case you guys needed me. Let me tell you, he did not take it well when I turned him down. I told him I was sorry, but, you know. There certainly wasn't anything you needed to apologize for. That would have been around, what, like 7 AM? This schedule's coming together. Thanks, Giordano. Glad I could help.
It's sometime afternoon, right?
Okay, if it was around 7 AM, this would have been like the first point of call for the medical director. Right then, what about the train station?
Excuse me?
This guy? Oh yeah, I saw him. He came in early at like 5 in the morning. Okay, never mind. He probably went. The director seemed to have gone north to south from how things have sounded. I told him we couldn't let anyone into the station until 5:30, but he was pretty belligerent. So he did come here. Did he wait around until he could go in? No, he yelled, "Fine then," and ran off in a huff. I didn't see him again after that, so I don't think he ever got on the train. I see. Thank you. That's one route down. Okay, so all that's left is the bus stop and the outskirts towards, Oh, hang on, no, there's a truck guy here too. Did he happen to smuggle himself out? Or attempt to? This old man. Oh, wait a second. He's the doc who was just yakking at me. What about him? That recently, huh? Did he ask you to take him somewhere by any chance? That's exactly right. He said he'd pay me anything if I took him to Oracion or Mesoldum. But I can't just drop my cargo and go for a joyride. So I told him, I said, "This ain't a taxi, pal," and he went off about how he was a hospital big shot and how he'd make me regret it. He ranted at me for a bit, then away he went. Wow, talk about unreasonable. He must have really been at wit's end. That would have been at about 8 AM, giving us a clear pattern of the director's movements. Great. Thanks, driver. Sure. I don't really know what's going on, but I'm happy to help. Alright then, finally the bus stop.
Excuse me?
This guy, huh? Yeah, it's him. It was around 6 this morning when he showed up at the bus stop and asked about the timetable for our long-distance buses. Okay, we know the route the director took. He went train station, bus stop, Giordano, and then the cargo delivery guy. 6 a.m., huh? Did he take the bus then? Nope. The early morning bus had just left, and I let him know that the next one wouldn't be until 8 a.m. He exploded, saying he didn't have time to wait and left. For anyone that's stressed out, I recommended a nice relaxing bus ride. You can say that again. Thank you for this valuable information. Now then, I think we've learned everything we can in the city. Indeed. It sounds like the medical director probably hasn't managed to leave yet. I suppose he could try walking along the roads, but something tells me he isn't the type. I don't think he'd use a car or a bike either. And since he doesn't want anyone to see him, he probably ain't laying low in a hotel somewhere. In that case, where could he be? Maybe we should take a minute and go over the intel we've gathered so far. Wow. Being able to narrow things down this much, just based on things we've heard around town, sure is impressive. You might even be able to give our junior bracers, or even our senior bracers, a run for their money. Really? Might. It's guaranteed at this point. Anyas is usually the one who lays out all the information. Fairy, you're right. Chalk that up to our boss man's influence, and the fact she was a pretty smart cookie to begin with. She really has shown remarkable growth, hasn't she? I don't remember teaching her a thing. Are you blushing? Even I feel blessed to get to spend every day in a workplace that provides ample opportunities to learn. It's not often we get to watch the youth come into their own. It can be quite moving. You don't gotta jump into the dogpile too, Master. Getting back on topic, I'd say it's a safe bet the medical director hasn't gone anywhere yet. From the sounds of things, he never went back to the station or to catch the next train. And he's been trying to stay out of public places in case there's a warrant out for his arrest. The key is going to be figuring out just what order the director moved in since early this morning. Jorda, you got any ideas? Huh? Me? You're a temp staff member, aren't you? Think of it as a rite of passage. You may be an almighty enforcer for Ouroboros, but here you're just another newbie. Oh, you don't have to tease her. Not that this isn't a good chance for her to be a part of the team. Good luck, Jorda. I wasn't really paying that much attention, but I guess I remember the gist. Everywhere that old fogey went had a pretty clear timestamp. So the order was... train station, taxi, bus stop, freight truck. No, wait, no, bus stop, taxi, freight truck. Right. I mean, we could go over the conversations, couldn't we? Again, let me just double check. Okay, 6 in the morning for the bus stop. It was 5 for the train station. And, yeah, 8 a.m. for the... truck driver. Yeah, train stop, bus stop, taxi, freight truck. Yes. This way round. Bingo. Okay, so somewhere around where the truck driver is, most likely. Looking at how this city's laid out, it's pretty obvious what order he went in. Ah. You're right, it's pretty easy to understand. Yup, as expected. Ugh, it's like she gets this town's layout better than me, and I'm from here. Nice work. Based on what the truck driver said, it's clear where the director is headed. Yeah, and it tracks, given what happened last night. The Anchorville Logistics Center. If he went by foot, then we still have time to catch up with him. And we were just there. Nothing for it but to head back over in the car. Right, let's make our way over.
Let's roll!
Right, so where has our missing medical director gone? Now then, the last option he's got is to try and get a freight truck to take him. Given his usual demeanor, there's a good chance he's trying to hitch a ride. Well, there's a good chance trying to hitch a ride didn't go well for him, huh? Oh, there are braces here. Right, Regina and Gray. I spoke to them when I arrived, and it seems they've taken over for the investigation of last night's incident. If anything's happened, they would know. Let's ask them. Oh, any, like, chests here? Oh, wow, there is a chest in here. Huh.
Performing shark search. Wrong way.
Oh, come on!
Oops, wrong way.
Come on, let me pick up the chest first. Alright, Regina, Gray, what intel do you two have? So that's the story behind last night's incident at the hospital. Medical Director Heinemann, huh? Ugh, if that's the case, then he was totally trying to cover up dangerous substances. Now that you mention it, I think I did see a man in a lab coat a little while ago. There's no doubt he's your guy. He looks like he thought we would jump him. I'm sure he was lumping you in with the police and didn't want to get close. Do you know which way he was headed then? Oh, I'm pretty sure he was going to the left. Ugh, this ended up taking longer than I'd like, but at least the cargo's okay. Please make sure to deliver it in one piece. Our company's future depends on it. Just leave it to me, Missy. I'll get it to Edith in no time flat. Hey, that's Anya's senior from school. Her name was Frederica, right? Oh, you're the Spriggan, aren't you? And you've got the whole office with you. It sounds like you've had a rough time yesterday. My family actually runs a medical equipment manufacturing company, and we had our products stored here. We wanted to get this shipment off to the capital last night, but obviously that didn't happen, given everything that went on. And we couldn't even find where it was stored this morning, so believe me when I tell you I was panicking big time. We finally found the shipment, thank the goddess, but right when we were all set, that guy shows up out of nowhere. He may be one of our customers, but that doesn't mean he can demand whatever he wants. We may not do business together in the future. Looks like we've already hit the jackpot. It sounds like the person in question is Medical Director Heinemann of the Anchorville General Hospital. I gather he wanted to ride along with the shipment and change the direct destination. Oh, how did you know? Those were his demands exactly. Our company's success is riding on this shipment, so I turned him down. He did not take it well. If that other guy hadn't come by and said something, I was going to call the bracers. Yes, please don't hesitate to rely on us if anything happens. So the medical director's over there, is he? Hold on a sec. Just who's this other guy? I don't know. They just appeared on an orbital bike and spoke to the medical director. Thinking back on it, I'm pretty sure he actually called himself a Spriggan. Someone you know? Oh, great, it's that Rosso fellow. Rosso? What kind of driving was that? That's the jackass that showed up in the capital a couple of days ago. Isn't he the one who said he was Van's follower? We can still make it. Let's go. Regina, Gray, stay here, just in case. So, this pain in the butt showed up at the capital. Yeah, before he skipped town. I figured he'd show up sooner or later. Looks like sooner, and something tells me this ain't a coincidence. It would appear he's beaten Mr. Arkwright to the punch and got into contact with Medical Director Heinemann first. Then he no doubt proposed a 4SPG, escaped from Anchorville by motorbike. Doesn't it feel like he's been involved in this from the start? It does sound like the director's actions were a little too erratic around town. Right, even if a warrant did go out for his arrest, it wouldn't have been publicized so early in the morning. Still, he did everything and anything he could to get away from the city. Which would suggest someone was likely hinting at trouble, inciting him. Everything makes a lot more sense when you think about it like that. I don't think there's any doubt at this point. The only question is, why? He was a real jerk-off, but he wouldn't just let the medical director run away. Oh, hold on. Looks like I'm getting a call. That's you, Arkwright? This is Dazwani. I hear you're cooperating with the guild these days. Let me get straight to the point. You don't have any pals in your office that I don't know about, right? Half an hour ago, some young guy came to the police station where Dr. Grant was being held. He said he was a Spriggan, and that he had my permission to release the doctor. I guess telling the local force we were cooperating has come back to bite me. Great, we've got a runaway criminal too. Ugh, the guy's taunting me. Looks like he wants to settle things with you once and for all. Yes, it appears the medical director was just the bait. His proposal to help the director out of Anchorville was just an excuse for his real 4SPG. And the one who requested that 4SPG was Dr. Grant, who was acting weird last night. Or maybe he was being influenced by the imposter Fabio too. It sounds like Dr. Grant really has it out for the medical director then. Indeed. Things might get turned dangerous. You can say that again. Let's use a shard search and capture him.
Something's there. Do a shard search.
Oh, hang on. They took the...
There you are.
They took the tunnel over? Over here?
I'm getting a reaction.
I did just interact with the door.
A discovery.
Oh, there. Okay, there we go. It just didn't pop up the first time I walked up to it. It isn't locked. I don't think we need to worry about traps either. Seems like someone else is here with them. It's probably Dr. Grant, since they got him out of police custody. It's faint, but I sense a strange presence. If you're planning to go in there, you'd best prepare yourself, Van. Yeah, I know. He's well prepared, and he's got that needle gun too. Better not take any chances. I need to make sure I'm ready for anything. And, well, of course, we're going in. Right, Anchorville sewer system. Wait, Grant! Just let me explain! I'm sure you'll understand if you just let me... You're sure, are you? How many times did I beg you to stop this? only for you to refuse before even hearing me out. And then you forced me to cover up that entire damn facility? If you didn't play with fire, I never would have had to do any of these things. Don't make excuses. You're the one who decided to work with those masked people. Where did you get that?
Ever hear of a little thing called connections? This is just another 4 SPG on my docket.
But, bastard! I already agreed to pay you a fortune to get me off the hook!
Sure you did. But talk is cheap. You want results, you pay my full fee. 5,000 Mira an hour. Pony that up. And any request you got is fair game next time around. Oh, it doesn't seem like that'll be happening.
Adios! Don't go up in the prices and charging more than the real thing.
Well, well.
It's 1,000 Mira per hour. I bet even you didn't expect I'd show up with such impeccable timing. You know, I hold all the cards here, right? Whether it's letting that geezer go or helping the doc get his revenge. It's all up to me. Oh, I know. Not bad. You've got to be what, 20? You're certainly more proficient than I was at that age. If only you hadn't been influenced by one particular scumbag. What do you mean, Van? The informant Giacomo Conte, who was presumed dead, appeared last night. Wait, you're mixed up with that scumbag? So that's why you're looking into all those old 4 SPGs in the capital. And you even used Inspector Dazwani's name. All with the help of a very talented informant. You can't see the vestiges. You're just being used by them. Exactly. He's not even as close to them as Ix is. That definitely changes the tenor of the conversation. This young man, and the two over there, are but pieces to the vestiges, easily discarded after use. You got that right. What are you talking about? Are you saying that I'm just an innocent bystander caught up in someone else's mess? Well, not entirely innocent, but at least regarding the vestiges, sort of. Like hell, you did plenty of horrible shit on your own. Fine, I admit it. I'm here in Anchorville on old Giacomo's invitation as of the night before last. And I did play a little part in yesterday's chaos. He's got a needle gun. But calling me nothing but a piece to be discarded is a bit much, don't you think? Oh great, he's got the white lights buff too, no less. And a bunch of monsters, goodness me, that's a lot! 8 octopus demons and 4 bat demons, engaging! It's the ones from the underground lab, plus some more from the garden. E-factor contamination E-factor contamination confirmed, including in Fabio Rosso himself. Don't come any closer! Why is this happening to me? Zeros, Theo. We will ensure their safety. You two, back them up. Everyone else, prepare to attack. Got it. I'll give you a hand. Time for us OGs to put an end to this.
Alrighty then. Let's settle which one of us is the real deal. We'll both lay the right to call ourselves Spriggans on the line. Then Arkwright.
Works for me. I'll teach you just what it means to be a Spriggan, kid. Oh, we're only going in with 3 party members. Oh, well, okay, well, I want Elaine at the front here. Let's see, do we take Aaron or do we take Burgard with us as well? I think I'll take Burgard.
Warning! A-level threat detected.
Got your number. Let me see you squirm. Heavy. My move now.
Oh my goodness, okay, he's got his own
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
command as well.
Now, bear down on them.
Anyways, no. I do not want myself to be delayed, thank you very much.
Here goes. Take this! Just try. Go for it, Elaine!
Engaging skill.
I have
Not a chance. Bear gun. Make some noise!
Take matter up.
Get some! Payback time! Got the number!
You won't best me. To me, everyone! Resonant blow! Taking point. Engaging skill.
I have
Not a chance.
My chance!
Show them what you got.
Time for the main event. And alive! Ray! Just try.
Gauge limiter unlocked.
Oh no, you don't, buddy.
Now, bear down on them.
much appreciated.
Make some noise!
Take matter up.
Get some! Payback time!
Oh come on, really? These bats do not need
Now's a
the
great time for a
self-buff
shark boost.
healing. And the regen from the contamination on top. Come on.
Focus unleashed. I bring my utmost. Engaging skill. Lord. Order!
Much appreciated.
Not a chance. Still more. Engaging skill. By steel. Be round!
Much appreciated.
Not a chance. Bear gun!
Break it up to 11. Make some noise.
Take matter up. I go.
Make some noise.
All or nothing. Cosmos. Howling ruin. Universal impact. Take matter up. It's yours,
Off the
Elaine.
boost gauge limit.
Engaging skill. Lord.
Oh, you're calling us a faker there, Fabio Rosso. I believe you're the faker around here.
Get some! My move now.
Now, bear down on them.
Much appreciated.
Just like talking about just yeah, I see someone got that.
Show them what you got.
They're down! Just try. Go for it, Elaine!
There! Engaging skill.
By steel.
The round!
I found you, Faker. Faker! I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh! You're not even good enough to be my fake. I'll make you eat those words. It's such a good cutscene. Literally, that one cutscene in the entire game lives rent-free in my head.
Engaging skill.
Wings. Guide me.
Knights of Arcadia!
They flinched pitifully. Not a chance.
Boost gauge upgraded.
Payback time!
You like the parody version of Schedar reciting the Bible in Japanese? Alright. Yeah, I've seen that. That's such a good one.
DOC, activate!
Come at me, faker!
Just try. Here goes!
Man, I should probably give that another watch again. It's been, I've kind of forgotten like what the hell Sonic was saying. It was like, recite the... What was it? Like, recite the Japanese without breathing or else they're gay? It went something like that, didn't it?
Go for it, Elaine!
Time to close in.
Engaging skill.
Keep pace.
No problem.
Pitiful. Not a chance.
How did it go again? Hajime ni Chino Sono. Yeah, I forgot what else that was after that.
Make some noise!
I'll smash you into bits!
You know what, mate? Should I recite the Bible in Japanese myself? Of course, I can't exactly do it without breathing, but that sounds like it'd be somewhat fun. And to be honest, I haven't read the Bible in quite a while. I might want to, with how godless our reality currently is seemingly. To do it, that would be pretty fun.
Just try. Go for it, Elaine.
It'd probably be like the weirdest way for me to be doing some Japanese study, but you know what? I'm all for it.
Woo! Ride the sound wave!
Thanks for
Close in.
engaging skill.
This is it. Kaleido. Spencer. Not a chance. Still more.
Time to close in.
Engaging skill.
Here I go. You're finished. Not a chance. Spriggan.
Won't be lenient.
Make some noise!
Superno Hurricane Kick. Slow ass. Yeah. We're not done yet.
Now, bear down on them.
Much appreciated.
You can do this.
Make some noise!
Take better of this. Yours, Elaine.
Engaging skill.
Oh, radiant wings.
Okay, we should be able to take out this faker like so.
Knights of
Boost gauge upgraded.
Yeah, honestly, I still keep up with Jet's channel, the guy who made that meme. Because I do quite like all the Sonic parodies he does.
I ain't showing any mercy. You're getting the full course! Azure Sunray! Just try. I see you squirm. Heavy here goes.
Now, bear down on them.
I appreciate it. Here we go! You're not getting away! Open! Come on! Counting on you, Master!
Like, another one of my favorites from that channel is the argument when they're arguing, what was it, Sonic and Shadow arguing about how GIF is supposed to be pronounced.
Go all in on him!
Oh, Eggman's Crypto Farm is also a good one.
Think better. It's yours, Elaine.
And poor Knuckles being gullible enough to not know how worthless an NFT of the Master Emerald is.
Payback time! Bring it on! Just try.
It's on the blockchain. Well, the thing is there, Knuckles, the frickin' Master Emerald needs to be on Angel Island, not the bloody blockchain. Am I still alive? Damn it! Damn it all! Guess I can't compete with the real thing after all. Can you stop with this whole real thing talk? Baker. You should know, I didn't start this whole Spriggan business with some grand vision in mind. It was simply a way for me to find my place as someone who didn't belong to decent society or the underworld. Whether it was as a detective, a bounty hunter, a negotiator, whatever. I worked my ass off where nobody could see just to prove to myself that my existence had worth. Honestly, you could say this whole thing came from a real dark place. Van? So that's how it is. Still, your way of doing things has touched so many people, Van. Yes, many of us were saved by your inviting warmth. If anything, you could say he's nothing more than a flirt. You're just trying to demean yourself to get me to quit, is that it? What? No, I'm saying I'm me and you're you. And honestly, it's flattering having people following after me. Not you in particular, but knowing there's someone who saw the way I live and was able to use that to find a path is pretty special. Even if my influence probably ain't worth more than 1% of their growth. I'm glad I started this business. Even if there have been some tough times, seeing my way of doing things pan out for the better is real satisfying. What can I say? I'm easily pleased. You... Huh. Is he talking about that girl Agnes, the one we just missed? It certainly sounds like it. I don't know if I can compete with that. No, wait, no, whoa, Elaine, don't put yourself down there, girl. I still prefer you over Agnes. Now that I've been duped by old Giacomo, I guess this is the end of the line for me. Sorry, but you probably already know I've got no clue where those guys were headed. All contact was only one way. Still, they probably haven't left yet. Oh, don't worry about any of that. This was my 4SPG in the first place, after all. And I ain't gonna stop you from calling yourself a Spriggan, so do what you want. Huh? Just keep a hold of yourself, and try not to cause any trouble for us. That's my only condition for letting you use the Spriggan name. Ugh. That said, we still got a score to settle for this case. Smile! Nope. Yeah, like, okay, you can use the Spriggan name, but I still gotta kick your ass a bit here. Wait! That smile is so perfect. Oh yeah, here's another classic one I remembered from Jet's channel. Sonic evading his taxes. And Tails just going down the list of all, like, how many he's been trying to, well, all the ways he can file the taxes. After exacting his revenge, Van and Co. delivered the unconscious Fabio and Dr. Grant to the local police. A warrant went out for Medical Director Heinemann, who was questioned at the station regarding tampering with evidence. However, the whereabouts of the vestiges remained unknown. Van reported everything to the nurse, Finlay, and once they were paid, the group resumed their work.
That takes care of that.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have an option on how to resolve this, but okay, we just get double points on all the alignments. Wow. How generous. Alright, there's one more request to go through, and then we will do the movie, do the connection event, and then we can end the stream for the day. And I am considering, now that you guys have brought up the Summer Games Fest and the time it starts, I might start up another stream later going over that, perhaps. I'm still not 100% on board, considering the last few Summer Games Fest haven't been all that exciting to me. But yeah, we still have time until that starts anyway. Alright, Anchorville Bounty 2. Upon closer inspection, there's a piece of paper in the corner of the bulletin board. The novel Sunshine Añez is set in Anchorville. No one knows who the author is, and speaking as a fan, I'd really like to know more about them. If you have any information at all, please reach out. Rita, receptionist at the Eaton News Agency. We've got a wanted monster request. Typical stuff. But what the hell is this other one about? Something about an author of some random novel? It's not some random novel, it's Añez's favorite book, Sunshine Añez. She let me borrow it, and I read through the whole thing. It was so good. Is that so? It's been on my to-read list for some time. I'm glad that book's gotten people more interested in Anchorville. But this request? Yeah, it's only soliciting information. Wouldn't really classify it as a 4SPG. That being said, what a coincidence that one of your favorite book protagonists has the same name as you do. Or is that why you like it so much? It's a little embarrassing to admit it, but that's right. The reason why I asked my parents for it in the first place was because of the title. But that's just the start of it. The real reason why I treasured it so much is because I admire Añez's character so much. She was basically forced to go back to the capital, right? Yeah, at the least, she should be safer over there. Now, I know this ain't a request, but and that we've got more important stuff to worry about. But this is the author of Agnes's favorite book we're talking about. I think it's worth doing a little digging. Yes, and if we manage to find something, I'm sure we'll make her really happy when we tell her. A sort of verbal souvenir, huh? I like that idea. When one is burdened with worries, they're oft inclined to overlook things. It's precisely at times like these where we need to take a step back and remain calm. Then it's settled, so our first clue is... Hold up, let's not put the cart before the horse, kiddo. We gotta talk to the person who posted this before anything else.
Let's get this party started!
Alright, why don't we start off with the monster extermination request first?
Let's go then.
Back to full strength.
Oh great, and it's a contaminated monster too.
Get ready. This enemy's tough.
Here to help. Now, bear down on them.
I appreciate it. I'll take that.
You have this.
Getting fired up! Kick some ass, Gramps! Make some noise! Think better of it. Don't get cocky! You'll pay for that!
Oh, hang on, let's pop up Van here first.
Here goes! Over here! All for you! Just try. You're up, Aaron! Burn in hell! Give a barrage! Get to it, Eau Claire!
To me, everyone! Resonant blow! Taking point!
Do your best.
Thank you.
I'll take that.
I'll aid you.
Oh, what? The boss has death blow.
Here to help.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, great, and it's got the Oh, great, that's the... That is... What is it? Harwood's virus? Oh, wonderful. The boss has that too. Well, that's a pain.
You have skill.
Oh, radiant wings! Knights of Arcadia!
Not a chance.
Boost gauge upgraded.
I shall handle this.
Oh gosh, never mind. That did a hell of a lot of damage. Oh my goodness.
Go all in on him.
Yeah, okay, no. Oh, we need to get rid of the
I'll take
virus. Goodness me.
Here goes.
Show them what you got!
Time for the main event. And alive! Ray! Just try.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked!
You'll be sorry for that. Let's make a production out of this. Pierce. Break. Howl. Dance about. Romance of the Four Beastos. Test your luck. Kick some ass, Gramps. Go all in on him.
You know what? No, let's switch over to
It's in your hands.
Leave this to me. We should go on the attack.
sets. Let's see. Can we get Cobalt Curtain on everyone? Yes, we can.
Cobalt Curtain?
fate!
Don't push yourself. Your health is low. Focus unleashed. Engaging skill.
By steel.
Right, let's let Elaine heal herself.
I'll take that.
Not a chance. Still more.
Do your best.
Nice and sincere,
I'll
thanks.
take that.
On my blade I bow. Come and take a stand. Taking point.
Focus unleashed. Engaging skill.
Silvery. Frost! Not a chance. Taking point.
Engaging skill.
Silvery. Frost! Got your back.
Okay, that miss hurts quite a bit.
DOC, activate.
We should go on the attack. I got you covered.
Time for the main event. And alive! Ray! Just try. Here goes.
Limiter unlocked!
Call me your course. Raging Buster! Just try me. Don't get caught!
Oh, come on. No, no. We need a lane up. We need a lane up.
DLC activate.
Initiating drive.
Thank you.
Bonus round!
Okay, not exactly back to normal just yet.
I suggest we strike now.
Too slow!
No, I think I'll hold off on going to ZOC again until we build up our...
Test your luck!
Well, until we build up Elaine's craft points.
Payback time!
Oh my goodness, Van should have aggro. What the hell? Oh, Elaine's blind at the moment. Okay, that was silly of me.
We should go on the attack.
Initiating
Got your
drive!
back.
Do your best.
Nice and sincere,
I'll
thanks.
take that.
Cobalt curtain. Activate.
You all good?
Thank you.
Payback time!
I won't hold back. Come forth. Loading complete. Here I go.
Activating skill.
Have some more! My chance!
We should go on the attack.
There!
I got this.
Focus unleashed.
Oh, I forgot again. Elaine's blinded. Oh my goodness. Well, that bad. Oh my goodness. I'm so dumb.
Prepare yourself.
Don't screw with me!
How did I forget? Oh, well, that sucks.
Thank you.
Reset, take over!
May we proceed with caution.
Now, bear down on them.
Nice and sincere,
I'll
thanks.
take that.
Initiating
I
drive.
got this.
Show me what you got.
Right, and we need to get rid of the virus as soon as possible. Where the heck are my curio bombs?
Need a hand?
Got the number.
Now it's my turn. Accessing. Initialize.
I got this. Need a hand?
May we proceed with caution. Activating skill.
I'll dice you up. Just try me.
Taking point. May we proceed with caution.
Engaging skill.
Not a chance.
Payback time. You'll be sorry for that.
Okay, that tail swipe is just super annoying.
I suggest we strike now.
Yeah, I don't think there's really much point trying to keep everyone together, is there?
Burn in hell. Give a barrage.
Especially since the boss can just hit everyone at once if it really wanted to.
Take over.
Initiating drive.
At my aim.
DOC activate.
Engaging skill.
By steel. Be round. My
Thanks,
sincere
pal.
thanks.
I'll take that.
Not a chance. Taking point. On my blade I bow. Come and take a stand. Then, your turn.
Do your best.
My
Thanks,
sincere
pal.
thanks.
I'll take that. DOC, activate.
Show them what you got.
Brace yourself.
Oh, hang on. The boss is about to get stunned. Okay, no, this... Okay, now I can get everyone to get together. For a bit. For the EX chains.
Just try one more.
Unlocked.
Call for your course. Chew on this. Open hammer. Aaron, got it. Sucker. Just try. Go for it, Elaine.
Engaging skill.
With me. Understood. Here. Pitiful. Not a chance. Then, your turn. Go full throttle.
Be fast. Take this. Follow up. Right on. Pass blast. Just try one more.
Show them what you got.
Here we go. You're not getting away. You're crushed. Just try. Here goes.
Activating skill.
I ain't showing any mercy. You're getting the full course. Azure Sunray.
I really hate the contamination so much.
Just try.
Seriously, almost 4.5k HP healing per turn. Like any turn, not just the enemy on its own turn.
You won't best me.
Focus unleashed.
Let's party.
Lord.
Ordis! My sincere thanks.
I'll take that.
Not a chance. Got your back. Now, bear down on them.
My sincere thanks.
I'll take that.
Make your move! On my blade I bow. Come and take a stand!
Of my aim.
I leave the rest to you.
I'll take over.
Here to help.
Let's just get Burgard out to get rid of this buff.
You have this.
Think better of
Bonus round! Too slow! Have some of this! Test your luck! Not done yet! A private concert to steal your senses.
Yeah, some burns would be really nice by now, with how much damage burns do. Considering how we haven't hit a single burn yet, either the boss is immune to it, or it's gotten heavily resistant to it.
Got your back. Displaying details.
Okay, it's just resistant. Yeah, it's highly unlikely we're gonna burn it to death. It would be nice though.
Go all in on it.
I bring my utmost.
I got you covered.
By steel. Be round!
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Not a chance. Still more. On my blade I bow. Come and take a stand. Van, your turn.
Time to close in.
Oh right, what the heck happened to Reset's clone? Oh, can Reset's clone not stay on the field unless she's there? Oh, that's a little annoying.
Here goes.
Do your best.
Much appreciated.
I'll take that. Let's party! I'll dice you up! Just try. Go for it, Elaine!
On my blade I bow.
Payback time!
How dare you! There!
Engaging skill.
Lord! Ordis!
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Not a chance. Still more.
Engaging skill.
Not a chance. Aaron!
Time to close in.
Burn in hell!
Although, I don't think it would be a bad idea to just fish out for a burn
Kick
chase.
some ass, Gramps!
Yeah, just to help speed things up even a little bit.
Go all in on him!
COC activate.
Make some noise!
Supernova Hurricane Kick. Think better of
Here to help. Now, bear down on them.
Much appreciated.
I'll take that. Let's party!
I'll cover you.
To me. Van, your turn.
Go full throttle! ZOC, activate!
Time to close in.
Show them what you got!
I ain't showing any mercy. You're getting the full course! Azure Sunray! Just try me.
Lord Ornus!
I owe you. I'll take that.
Not a chance. Then, your turn.
Activating skills.
Chew on this! Open pummel!
Okay, we're almost at the halfway mark.
Don't screw with me!
We should go on the attack.
COC activate! Test your luck! Not done yet!
A private concert to steal your senses.
Pierce! Break! Howl! Dance about! Romance of the Four Beastos! Test your luck! Get to it, Eau Claire!
Do your best.
I'll take that.
Engaging skill. By steel. Be round!
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Not a chance. Fair go!
Ooh.
Won't be lenient.
No, let's go all the way with Burgard here.
Hurricane kick.
Yeah, get that damage bonus a bit higher before he uses S-Craft. Right now. Oh, this might be enough to get the next stun.
Cosmos shout. Howling ruin. Universal impact. It's time. Think better of.
I got this.
Ooh, and the boss got a bit debuffed as well. Excellent, excellent.
Go all in on him.
Hand.
Lord Ornus!
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Keep pace.
No problem.
Pitiful. Not a chance. There, your turn.
Go full throttle. ZOC, activate.
Do I want to see ZOC with Van? Yes. Actually, no.
Activating skills.
Chew on this! Open pummel! Let's clinch it!
Okay.
Just try me. You're up, Aaron! Have some of this! Double up!
Alright.
Slow ass! Test your luck!
Right,
Get
still
to it,
stunned?
Eau Claire.
Or... Nope, no stun anymore. Okay, let's just move Elaine away from Van and...
Go all in on him.
Oh, hang on, let's not forget
Now,
Speed Surge.
Fair Jaloma.
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
On my blade I bound. Come and take a stand. Taking point. Engaging skill. Wings. Guide me.
And okay, no, that chain effect has gone quite a bit high. No, I'm going to take advantage of that right now.
Knights of
I mean, got plenty of turret speed search, so this won't be too damaging for us.
Got your back. Make your move.
Let's make a production out of this.
Pierce! Break! Howl! Dance about! Romance of the Four Beastos! Test your luck! Keep moving, man!
Activating skill.
Turn
Alright, let's make this a big one, Van.
back to blue skies! Azure Sunray!
Oh, don't give yourself a regen on top of the contamination regen. What the hell? What the hell? This snake does not need that.
Think better of
At your service. Allow me to help.
Think better of it. It's yours, Elaine.
That's a good thing we had Burgard at least to get rid of the buffs.
By steel. Be round!
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Not a chance. Taking point. Do your best.
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Time to close in.
To me, everyone! Got your back! Make your move!
Precision! Slow! Test your luck!
Here to help. I'll cover you!
Think fast! Take this!
I got this.
Engaging skill.
Here's a freebie.
There! Not a chance!
Don't get cocky!
Here to help. Focus unleashed.
Time to close in.
Engaging skill. Lord. Not a chance. There goes!
Oh, we're at the back at the moment, are we?
We should go on the
Alright, well, let's just go to the stun meter again. We'll probably get third stun before we beat the boss.
Think better of your move, Aaron.
COC activate!
Now, bear down on them.
Much appreciated.
I'll take that. Go all in on him. Have some of this! Test your luck! Here goes! Test your luck! Keep moving, man! Here goes! DOC, activate!
Show them what you got!
Here we go! You're not
Oh,
getting
hello,
away.
got an achievement there.
Open.
Having activated ZOC 500 times.
Just try one more!
Well, we did activate it quite a lot of times during this one battle.
We should go on the attack. Activating skills!
Chew on this! You're crushed!
Now I'm just gonna give it the multiple
Just
good
try.
punches.
Don't get cocky!
I got this.
There!
Time to close in.
Engaging skill.
And
Lord. Order!
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Not a chance. Taking point. Do your best.
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Taking point. Engaging skill. Oh, radiant wings. Knights of...
These speed boosting, what is it, hollow cores, along with the delay reducing commands is so busted. It's like, how many turns do you want? Yes. Do you need the white light buff? Not really, no.
Go all in on him. Burn in hell! Angular barrage! Test your luck! Don't get cocky!
Holo service. Isn't what you got?
Chew on this! You're crushed! Just try.
Here to help. I bring my utmost.
You have skill.
By steel. Be round!
I'll take that.
Not a chance.
How much boss did this boss have left? 96k. Okay, No, we're gonna need to keep hitting the boss some more still.
Do your best.
Before I do like an S-craft chain.
Make your move! Not a chance.
Oh wow, what timing on the death blow
You'll
when
be sorry
we're
for that.
getting really close to defeating the boss there. Wow.
Activating ZOC.
Zypher, activate. Gotcha!
Thank you. Taking point.
Great, now we have to waste a few turns just bringing Van back up.
Thanks, pal.
Which in turn will heal the boss, because screw me.
We should go on the attack.
Ball's in your court. Here goes. Let's make a production out of this.
You know what, fine then, let me just throw out these S-crafts, so let's just make up for those few turns I had to revive Van.
Romance of the Four Fiefdoms! Test your luck!
I shall handle this.
Ooh, double crits. Oh, this might... This
Here I come.
is gonna be a big one. Will it be enough to beat the boss? I don't think so. But it will get close.
Howling Ruin! Universal Impact!
Payback time.
Low health. Are you okay?
At this point... Oh, we just use Quite Force.
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Pitiful.
Just try. Go for it, Elaine.
Engaging skill.
This is it. Kaleido. Fencer. Not a chance. Taking point.
Engaging skill.
Alright, and then Elaine... Okay, yeah, Elaine's S-craft should finish this now.
Knights of Arcadia.
Oh my goodness, just please die already, you stupid snake! Alright, there we go, finally! This could have been over ages ago if it didn't have that contamination!
Well, what do you expect? Like I'm gonna stop there.
I hope I was of assistance.
Reward deposited.
Alright, one more request to go. Oh! That was apparently the last 4 SPG requests.
Planner launched. Planner launched.
Okay, to be fair, the topic requests don't generally consider themselves to be 4 SPGs themselves, do they? Anyways,
Let's make
though, we are going to do that Sunshine Agnes thing as well. And I haven't saved in a while. Oh my goodness, I have not saved in a while. We just did 2 requests, and I've only just saved in Van's route just now. Anyways, Miss Rita, what hints do you have already? Huh? Wait, did you see my request? What have you found out so far? I've got to know! Sorry to break it to you, but we've got nothing yet. What? We were actually hoping you could answer some of our questions before we proceed. I see. In that case, it seems a little strange to me. Eaton News Agency published Sunshine Agnes, didn't it? So then why are you investigating if you work here? You're right. It is kind of weird that the publisher is looking into the author. Something doesn't add up here. Oh, exactly. That's exactly right. That's the thing. There are no records of the author here at Eaton News. No records? Is that even possible? That was my question, so I talked to some of the senior staff members. I only joined the company a year ago, by the way. Sunshine Anya's was published 5 years before I was even here. The editor-in-chief at the time had already retired before I joined them. So there's nobody here who would know what had transpired. Precisely, and I'm so curious. It's a mysterious little tale that takes place in Anchorville. And the protagonist is the reporter, Edwin. He's got to be based off the real Edwin, right? Well, they do have the same name. Wait, are you saying? Yes, I thought he might be the author too, so I asked him about it again and again. But every time he just smiles and says, "No, I don't have that kind of talent." Besides which, he was busy making a name for himself 6 years ago with his concise coverage and detailed reporting. Realistically speaking, he wouldn't have had the time to write a novel on the side. But then who? And here I thought I might learn something if I worked here. Oh, that's literally the only reason she's working at this news agency, just to find out the author? She seems like quite the fan. A real bookworm. She's both annoying and definitely not the author. So what's the next play? What if we try talking to someone who knows a lot about the book? We might be able to find a lead, since it takes place in Anchorville. Good plan. I know the perfect place in the shopping district. Then let's head over. Which is just right down the hill. Miss Daisy, what do you know about the Sunshine Anya's novel author? You're trying to track down the author of Sunshine Anya's? Huh, that sounds super fun. I figured you'd be an expert when it comes to books. So, do you know anything? You wouldn't believe how big a deal it was when it was first published. People here in Anchorville especially were theorizing about who the author could be. Guess it makes sense that the novel's setting would be a hotbed for that kind of thing. The whole story about the lead reporter and the mysterious girl is fascinating in its own right. But one of the things people love about the book is how accurately it depicts certain unexpected things about Anchorville. For example, you know that the main street? It's called, Cromwell Street officially. In the book, it's described as featuring a slightly aggravating upward slope. Oh, you mean the scene on the bike, right? So that's the street it's based on. What's so exciting about that? I've heard people refer to visiting places from their favorite fictional works as pilgrimages in recent years. Yeah, the book definitely embellishes the incline a bit. What if you tried looking into the similarities between the real Anchorville and the version in the book? That might help you get closer to the writer. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Sounds like we're gonna end up doing a pilgrimage of our own, eh? Good thing this city ain't that big. We might be able to get some good intel at the bar. Shall we go then? Right, so far we're not deviating from the line of questioning here. Sunshine Anya's, eh? Of course I enjoyed that novel. You make it sound like everybody's read it. Because they have! Most everyone in Anchorville, at least. People would always tell me I was in the book, too. Really? Oh, you must be the regular at the cafe. Bingo! It's a small role, but there's no doubt I inspired the character. I got no clue who wrote it, but I should have gotten royalties or something. Ha ha ha! Oh, wait a sec. If you think about it, the author must be extremely familiar with the people who live in this city. To the point that they must live here, too. A resident of Anchorville, huh? You mean they could be right around any corner? Beats me! I certainly haven't got a clue who it is. That reminds me, though. Someone came up to me recently talking about the differences between the real world and the one in the book. She said she worked at City Hall. If you're looking for more info, maybe try talking to her. Oh, thanks. We will.
Right.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of the Grim Cats, considering how stealthy they are about all this. Actually, would they even have the time to even rewrite the book, so never mind.
Broadcast in the stream, isn't it? Everyone's real excited for launch day, I guess.
Yep. The hype here is nothing like back at the Capitol, though.
We should still make sure we're prepared for anything.
Oh, hang on, right. The town hall. City hall, even. Miss
Can you
Cowrie,
spare a moment?
do you know anything about the author of Sunshine Anya's? Or, well, the similarities between the book and reality, and differences. You want to know the similarities between Sunshine Anya's and real life? Are you prepared? Oh, prepared for what? If you stare into the abyss long enough, the abyss stares back at you. Listen well. Researching the crossover between Anya's and reality is practically its own field of study at this point. While many of the locations and people are based on real life, there are clear differences as well. For example, in the novel, a slope splits the city in two, but here it is a river that bisects Anchorville. And in the novel, a graveyard takes the place of the hospital. The book even features Orbital scooters when Orbital bikes still hadn't been put into use at the time of publishing. It's hard to believe it's all coincidence. The writer must have purposely crafted the similarities and adjusted them as they saw fit. Oops, I get a little riled up when I'm, even though I'm still at work. Oh, she's a fangirl, alright. Is the book really that interesting? I mean, it's not like I've read it, but still. I have to get back to work. But one last thing. The most fascinating piece of the puzzle is time. What do you mean? 10 years ago, there was a bus accident in Anchorville. That same accident occurs in the novel. In other words, one can assume that Anya's takes place in the Anchorville from 10 years ago. How about that? Amazing, right? Oh wow, I can't believe you figured it all out. I feel like all of us are going to want to read Sunshine Anya's now. Not gonna lie, I don't remember what happens in Sunshine Anya's. It's been that long, considering it was a book from, what was it? I believe, even back in one of the Sky games. Oh my goodness. Right? I've only ever skimmed through it before. Her passion's rubbing off on all of us. Regardless, that accident from 10 years ago might be a good hint. Yeah. If the author is indeed from this city, then it's possible they were connected to the accident in some way. Guess we'll look into the bus accident next then. I bet the police would have records, and we have Elaine here too. Good point. I'll ask the guild. Right, first off, where are we going? Right, Basic Guild, and then I did see the police officers in the city hall, so we might have to see their mandatory scene first. Legado! What do you know about the accident 10 years ago? The accident from 10 years ago? I guess I don't mind sharing. It was just before I was promoted to B rank. A large bus was driving along the street there, before it ran straight into a truck in the opposite lane. A truck that just happened to be hauling chemical fuel. The thing caught fire, and it was a whole ordeal. It all happened because the bus driver was having a heart attack. If I remember correctly, the accident inspired a book or something. Yup, we're actually investigating that book right now. Is that so? Now I get it. Then I've got another interesting story you'd like to hear. There was someone who rushed over to save the passengers, just like in the book. There was? I think Mom hadn't been there at the time. I feel like I can vaguely recall when it went down. Just like in the novel? That's intriguing. Thanks to his quick actions, the only fatality that day was the driver who had suffered the heart attack. As it happens, I know someone who he saved that day. Why not go and talk to her directly? Granny O'Hara should be in Newtown at this time of day. Gotcha. Thanks for the info. An anonymous author and a hero, huh? I feel like I'm starting to see the big picture. Oh, me too. We're getting close. I'm curious. Now that we've come this far, let's go talk to the elderly woman. Who isn't too far from here?
Got something to ask you.
Talking with their daughter or granddaughter, I presume. The accident 10 years ago? Yes, I remember it, just like it was yesterday. I thought I was done for. I've heard this story so many times. And then you were saved by a reporter, right? Exactly. It was Edwin, back when he had just gotten started. Oh, it all circles back to Edwin, huh? You mean Edwin from the Eaton news agency? Sure brings me back. He used to be an awkward, hot-blooded newbie, you see. He just threw himself at everything. I couldn't help but think of him as reckless, but it's part of what made him so reliable. You know, I was so surprised to find there was a scene in the novel just like what had occurred. It was like I was there all over again. You couldn't write something like that without having seen it for yourself. Hey, now, are you saying... Yes, the identity of the author is most likely... Reporter Edwin. Yeah, Reporter Edwin didn't, confirm or deny if it was the author or not when we talked to the receptionist lady. Oh, Edwin the reporter! Wasn't the protagonist modeled after him? And he did say before that he wasn't a writer. That's true, but... It all ties together if we assume he's the one who wrote the book. Though it is certainly possible that the author was another witness on location at the time. That feels a little too convenient, like too much of a coincidence. Yeah, he said he was too busy reporting to have been able to write the book, but he may have wrote it bit by bit. At this point, we might as well ask him straight out. A good idea. I didn't see him at the news agency, but he might be back by now. Alright, let's head over. Here's the reporter, actually Edwin. Dun dun dun. Oh, and the room over here.
A little birdie told me.
Oh, hello everyone. Is something the matter? Sorry to bother you when you're busy. Got a question for you. You know the novel Sunshine Anyes? We've been trying to figure out who the author is. Oh, really now? From what we've gathered, we're pretty sure they're familiar with the ways people in town live their lives. They were also at the scene of the accident 10 years ago, and can provide a descriptive and thorough retelling of the event. Not only that, but they're someone who can write a novel and wants to keep their identity under wraps. We're not sure why, mind you, but we do know that it can be hard to see what's right under your nose. Well, I doubt they'd go out of their way to stay anonymous unless they had a good reason. But that's neither here nor there. Fact is, there's one man who just so happens to tick all those boxes. And you think you're looking at him, right? You're a fascinating bunch, I'll grant you that. I'm amazed you got that far in your reasoning in so short a time. So, how did we do? Is our conclusion accurate? Oh, moment of truth time. Well, I get how you came to it at least. After all, the main character and I share the same name, and there are many descriptions that aligned with my personal life. In fact, when the novel first released, I got a lot of people asking me, is this an autobiography? The truth is, however, it was published through a series of mysterious coincidences. Oh, what sort of mysterious coincidences? I decided I wouldn't share this with anyone, but I'm a journalist at the end of the day. As a show of respect for the effort you put in your investigation, I'll tell you the truth. About 6 years ago, the Eaton news agency received a package from an anonymous sender. Inside was a manuscript for a novel, a mysterious tale set right here in Anchorville. After finishing it, I was left with a strange feeling, like a story lined up with reality in several ways, yet strayed from it in others. As a piece of fiction, it was a worthwhile read, so I brought it to my editor-in-chief at the time. Although there were some complications, we ultimately decided to publish it. Well, that means... Yeah, even I don't have the faintest clue who the author is. Additionally, Instead of attributing it to an author, we simply wrote published by the Eaton news agency at the sender's request. We also donated the profits from the book. If words of all this got out, it only caused confusion, so all parties involved agreed to keep a lid on it. Oh, that's it? Seriously? And here I thought our deduction was right on the mirror. To think the author really was anonymous from the outset. I wasn't expecting this. Well, that's a bummer, though I'm not sure why I care, since I haven't even read it. In any event, we have no choice but to accept the outcome we arrived at. Indeed. We should be content having brought the truth to light. I agree. Plus, I think we've got a good enough story to pass along. If our client's satisfied, I think we can bring this investigation to a close. Ugh, the veiled past enveloping the publication of Agnes. It's making me want to get to the bottom of this even more. I should have seen that reaction coming. Okay, with the clues we have thus far, especially in regards to the entire vestiges and whatnot, I wouldn't be surprised if it may be an alternate reality to Agnes that wrote the damn thing, or an alternate reality Edwin that did. But considering that one suspicious view, notice Van had with who was seemingly Agnes walking into the T-phone store, I wouldn't be surprised at this point if that was the case. Right, I'm sorry for hiding all this from you, Rita. No, don't apologize. I totally understand your reasoning. All I'm saying is this Agnes and her devilish charms, and the still unfolding mystery behind her story, has me totally spellbound. Oh, I'm totally with you there. While it's true that I'm disappointed, I'm just happy I got to learn so much about the novel I love. Oh, right? I'm glad someone here gets me. Well, that's good at least. Oh, that's right. Well, what's up? I completely forgot about this. 6 years ago, there was something rather peculiar enclosed with the manuscript. I found it. I left it in the back of the reference room. This was what was included in the manuscript. Oh, a letter and a pendant. It's some sort of medal, along with what appears to be a letter. If you want to read it, help yourself. At the time, I had no earthly idea what it was talking about, so I just put it away. Let's see here. Even if you don't understand this now, that's okay. When the time comes, she will surely appear. Please give this medal to the other Agnes. Oh, okay. Yeah, my theory is holding a bit more ground here now. Huh? The other Agnes? Okay, this has to be a coincidence, right? Everything okay? Well, you see, she's not with us right now. But we happen to have a friend, whose name is Agnes. Wait, what? Seriously? I apologize if this comes off as rude, but I find it difficult to believe that she'd be the Agnes from the novel. No, that's not what we're saying. Our Agnes has beautiful straight hair. And book Agnes had curly hair, right? Oh, that's right. She had curly cream-colored hair that bounced and swayed with her every motion. That certainly sounds like a different person. But if that's the case, then what the heck's up with this letter? Yeah, I don't know. No matter how you slice it, this doesn't make a lick of sense. Right, we can sit and ponder with this all day, but I doubt we'll arrive at any answers we're satisfied with. And that's exactly why I'm giving this medal to you. Please give it to Agnes. You sure about this? Positive. I'm going to put my trust in this letter, all of you, and my own intuition. Okay then. In that case, we'll be sure she gets it, along with everything you shared with us. Oh, great. Thank you very much. I'd love to have a deep conversation with your Anya someday. Afterwards, Edwin and Rita walked Van's group to the news agency's front door, and they went their separate ways.
That's one job behind us.
Obtained Witch's Medallion. And there we go, we got the achievement for completing all topic requests. So, once we complete this route, I think it will be the moment of truth on whether or not we hit the AAA rank, and whether or not I've missed too much SP along this journey. Of course, if I missed a bit of SP, I could just rectify things in New Game Plus. Alright then, let's go see some movie opinions.
What would you like?
Right, we've got Crimson Fist, Cheerstar. Let's see. Let's get some... Actually, will... what was it? Jorda want to watch one of these movies. Okay, she'll want to watch Cheerstar. And Shinobi Punk. Okay, let's go watch Cheerstar first then. Let's bring Elaine and Jorda with us. And get their opinions. This brings me back to the cheerleading routines I saw when I went to watch Ren's games. Those girls put as much passion into their cheering as the basketball team did on the court. Heh, you might be right. But even so, I didn't realize there was so much that went into cheerleading until I saw this movie. I remember hearing you had friends in the cheerleading squad. I'm guessing you heard them talk about it once or twice, yeah? Yes, a few times. Some didn't take it very seriously, but there were others who devoted a lot of their time and energy to it. I got the sense they were working hard in their own way, separate from the sports clubs, to carry the school's name. Wow, they and the sports clubs really were something, huh? And here all I did was just wander around and pitch in whenever I felt like it. Props to them. I respect that they could dedicate themselves single-mindedly to something like that. As if you aren't single-mindedly devoted to supporting others. In that way, you and the cheerleading squad have much in common, Van. I can't even begin to count the number of people that have been helped and motivated by you just pitching in. So cheerleading isn't something this movie made up, huh? Do normal girls really spend their time in school doing stuff like this? Some do, yeah. Others might choose stuff like sports or music. Then you've got people like me who dabbled in lots of different stuff. And also those who don't do any kind of extracurricular activities at all. Well, sure, I get that much. What I'm confused about is whether cheerleading is that really worth the time or energy. Same goes for them competing over who can cheer the best. I just really don't get the point. Now that's a harder thing to answer. The closest analogy I can think of is it's like when someone's cheering you on during a challenge. I know you've been with your brother up to this point, but he's not really the supportive type, is he? In a way, you were kind of fighting alone. But that's different now, right? Huh? Is it? Yeah, because you've got us. We're here supporting you in your struggle to confront your brother. If you keep that thought in mind next time you see this movie, maybe something will click for you. Do you really think so? Well, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Right, how many more can we see? Okay, just the one. Fair enough. Alright then, connection event time. We can either go with Shizuna or we can go with Jorda. And since we haven't really gone with Jorda once, we will go with her instead of Shizuna, as much as I would like to go with Shizuna. Right, Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone splits up so they could spend their free time as they pleased.
Take this!
Too slow.
Again?
How annoying. I can't believe you followed me out of the city just to ambush me. You bracers sure are hot-headed these days, huh?
Now shut up! You're a Garden's murderer who's killed countless innocent people! It's your fault. It's your fault my brother... I knew this was about that. Yeah, I remember the mission. Ix and I went after him on the orders of the Garden of Thorns Overseer. Normally I'd think it was overkill, sending both of us to deal with just one bracer, but he was tough. Ah! You held out longer than I thought, but this is the end. Since you clearly have a death wish, I'll go ahead and grant it for you. Huh? No, I've got you! Oh, someone shot. Made a shot. Stop right there! Whew! Not a second too soon. I knew you were acting weird this morning. I take it you were the one who started this, Ange. Tell me, what the hell do you think you're doing here? I'll tell you what, I'm getting revenge for my brother, and don't you dare try to stop me. You say that like I killed him or something. You do realize he isn't dead, right? How dare you? How dare you make light of what you did to him? I have a message from Legado. A bracer must never lose sight of their own convictions. When compelled by rage or grief, look not at your enemy, but inward. But... You need to let this matter lie too, Jorda. Now isn't the time to be getting into fights with the guild. Though I get it's awkward. Us all just calling a truce after everything that went down. Sorry about this. We'll handle Ange. And I trust you'll do the same with her. I'll leave you to that. Okay, so it was Jorda and Ix that crippled,
This is all so stupid. Let's just get back to the city.
The bracer... The former A-rank bracer. And where do you think you're going? We're not done yet. Why do you think we stayed behind? Look, I get wanting to settle the score yourself and all. And I'm guessing she was trying to track you and Ix down. But even still, this roundabout way you're going about it, provoking her into attacking you, you shouldn't be doing that.
Are you seriously going to lecture me about this? I was just trying to scare her so she wouldn't get in the way when we confront Ix. That's all. It's my job to bring Ix back. No one else's.
Yeah, I know, but...
How else am I supposed to settle a score? This is all I know. And now, the only family I've ever had, the one person who's always been with me has...
I think you've got the wrong of it. Way I see things, you're now acting according to what feels right to you, by your standards and yours alone. Do you realize how significant that is? Would you ever have been able to do that in the past? Or could Ix even do something like that with how he is now? Instead of chaining yourself down by how you lived in the past, you've grown into someone who's capable of changing how you do things. That's why you were able to do what you did and say what you said back in the park, right? You've come so far, so don't go taking the easy way out. Don't give up here. Not now.
In the end, you're just like all the other adults. I can change. I shouldn't give up. Ugh, you act like you know what I've been through.
Well, but we've seen your growth, Jorda. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Quit running away. Quit using the past as an excuse to avoid the present. Ever since the night you came to me, I've been noticing contradictions in your behavior. In spite of losing Ix, who was like your other half, you began to find yourself. You've got to know what that means, right? Take that fight you had with Ange, for instance. If you only wanted to settle things on your own, then why'd you go out of your way to show off the difference in your strength and abilities? I'll tell you what I think. You did this because deep down, you want to keep her from endangering herself. I'm right, aren't I?
That was just a happy accident.
Yeah, totally. Ugh, you'd think she was an athlete. The way she jumps through hoops, making a simple solution complicated. She's like her own bro in that sense. So, what is it you're planning to do when all's said and done? Once you find Ix and return to the society, you're not just gonna go back to how you used to do things, are you?
If there's a different path for me, I won't reject it out of hand. But in order to do that...
You need to settle the score.
Well, this won't be the... If Jorda does leave Ouroboros, she wouldn't be like the first one to have detached her... Well, the only kid even to have detached herself from the Enforcer crew.
Is that about the whole of it?
Sorry about my little sister. I appreciate that you were willing to confront her. Anj needed something to set her on the path forward, though I didn't expect it would happen like this. I wasn't trying to... Wait, you knew what was going on and just let it happen? Ugh. A-rank bracers, I swear. Sometimes I wonder if the A stands for annoying pain in the ass. I will thank you not to include me in such unflattering generalizations. As I understand it, you don't think you have the right to change. That's why you need something to let you settle the score with your past. But you're not sure how to face it. Of all the people to be hearing this from. Look, if what you said is true, what am I supposed to do? Keep moving forward. That's all I can tell you. And if you feel guilty on account of my injury, don't. I have only my own weakness and shortcomings to blame for what happened. Besides, I'm still capable of helping people, even if I'm only doing it from behind the counter. So I'm sure you've got your own thoughts of your own to work through after fighting my sister and talking with Van. What he said. Why not just be honest with yourself here? Settling the score won't mean jack if you don't accept the results yourself. Something tells me you can already see the path forward, though. I didn't agree with a word of what you guys are saying. Yeah, totally, Jorda. But I guess I can pretend you've convinced me for now. Sure, we can roll with that. And if you use this chance to embarrass your brother, who's even more of a lost cause as far as being honest with yourself goes? She really has changed. Or should I say, this is who she was always supposed to be. Yeah, I couldn't have put it better myself. And I'm sure Anj will understand too. Okay, still not over yet. I thought that was going to be the end of it.
I know this isn't like me to say, but, thanks. Maybe I'm feeling a little less hazy about things now.
Hold on. Let's save the thanks for later. Haven't finished your 4 SPG and brought your brother back yet, after all.
Don't worry. I plan on sticking with you until the job's done. You won't get rid of your temp that easy.
Not like we'll want to either. Having found a new way to face her own past and a new determination to face Ix head-on, Jorda joined back up with Van's group, despite still being annoyed by his overprotective gaze. Oh yeah, Jorda's still like a little lost cat, after all. Alright then, I'm gonna leave the rest of Van Route 6 for next week's stream. Yeah, we've gone through a lot, and I'm sure quite a few people have already decided to jump onto the Summer Games Festival right now. And as for me though, I don't think I will be streaming it. I really need to have some dinner right now. But otherwise though, when we get to Sunday, we can talk about what everyone's thoughts are on the whole thing, if there's any good announcements there and whatnot. But yeah, for now, I'll be ending things here for today. We did get through quite a lot, but yeah, that'll be all. So yeah, let me take a break. And yeah, we shall see each other all next time. Last thing on the itinerary for this week, we do have the binary domain stream. It will be longer than usual because I'm gonna try and get everything done in one stream. But yeah, depending on how things go, maybe we'll split it into two. But I think I will be able to get through all of it at once. We need to make sure Big Bo stays alive. But yeah, until next time, thank everyone for watching and everyone that'll be watching in the future. And I shall see you all next time. Take care of yourselves and have a wonderful evening. Bye.